the Go XLR app, and disable OneDrive for 24 hours.
Oh, Wizard of Mercata. How you doing, Dragon Lord Freya? Hi, Jinx. Good to see you guys. Howdy, dirty potato mouse puddles. How you guys doing? I hope everybody's doing fantastic. It's been looking forward to another day of the Showdown Cup. It's now official. We have 8 qualified players rather than 4. You can see it on the board. I'm just waiting for the various programs to do their thing right now. And then we're going to start. Mouse Puddles, Lefty Sexton, Murderface, Dana Ferdozer, Roderick's 1841, then Superhero and Volcorn Kex, and hopefully we get to Bergerman Murderface. We're aiming at 5 sets today, and then 6 sets tomorrow. I'm concerned we're not going to get to Bergerman and Murderface, and we're just going to get 4 in, but that's not the end of the world. I kind of needed a slower day, I'm not gonna lie. I'm exhausted. I'm fucking tired. I need a day off, but I don't really want to take one. I don't intend on taking one, but so this is my day off. It's like a half day. But we're also not trying to crush everything. Whoa, 50 streams in a row, 11. We don't have to rush everything as much since we're going to do a second round anyways, and we're going to take some time. But I do have to get it in, I think, before the weekend so that players can try to use the weekend to play games, ideally. I think the faster I get it, the better. But I desperately needed a half day. So I took one. I appreciate that, hijinks. I'm the most motivated I've ever been to get through a tournament, I'll tell you that much. And I choke on water right as I'm starting. I know how to drink water. Don't look at me like that. Don't you dare look. I know how to drink water. All right, let's get things rolling with our first set of the day here. So Lefty Sexton and Mouse Puddles are going to be in the same ELO bracket here. I think they're both in the low ELO bracket. So this is their same ELO matchup, and Mouse Puddles is doing a barrel of scorpions, win with 20 scorpions or heavy scorpions alive at time of victory. And for the 6,000th time this tournament, Teutonic Scouting. Dude, what if I just removed the Teutonic Scouting bounties from the next round so we don't have to fucking see this shit anymore? At least it's pretty entertaining. Every single game seems to go different at the very least. Anyways, the Scouts versus the Scorps will be interesting because the Scouts are going to be low HP and they're not a horrible answer to the Scorpions at the same time, so... You enjoy watching people constantly fail it? Is it a 10% win rate? Is it that bad? I gotta get some stats together. The stats have to be, I have to put together a whole bunch of stats. I gotta spend a day doing that. I might do one day that's just like, not casting. Maybe at the day after group stage is done. And it won't be casting, it's just going to be adminning the tournament. And... setting statistics up and setting overlays up for the semifinals and finals. And then I might actually take an actual day off. Although I don't know if I'm going to stream. I might not do anything on Saturday anyways because it's hockey and I'm not going to be able to focus. We'll see. That might be the day maybe that should be the day that I do the admin stuff and see if I can get any work done. Not even doing that, just I don't want to do that. I'm very glad, for instance, that today is Thursday and not Friday, because for instance, tonight I get to sleep and wake up and not have a hockey game the next day, and tomorrow I do not get to do that. So the mental game is already started 2 days in advance here. Morning. Can we please get a gamba? You know what, Zuvilla? Just for you. I'm gonna push the button that's 3 inches away from my right hand to start the gamba. Let's see if the gamba actually does the thing. How are the overlays looking? Overlays all look good. We got a 400 elo split here. Mods, I did some more crazy work last night. All of the things that weren't really working before are now all working, like the name swapping and all that stuff. And I also improved the color thing, so we no longer have to type color. It now samples the screen where the bar is below the players, and then auto selects the color for them. Not bad, right? So all you gotta do is cycle the color pull swap button a couple times and it'll yank the colors out. Tootens. Oh, speaking of which, I think we're actually going to need to do that. Looks like they are on the wrong sides. Oh, she's having... We're starting off on the wrong foot here. I don't know if the mods are doing it. I thought I had it set already. Alright. That should get it. Nope. 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 She's being a potato. She's potatoing hard, boys. All that automation, it's fucked. No matter what I do, I break something. This is what I mean. I need a day. We need a day. Okay. So now they're on the wrong things. Okay. That should do it. Yeah. All right. We got there. We got there. She's good to go. Take some cycling around because there's 4 things that all need to be changed, which is like their names, their colors, their scores, and their bounties. And you need to be able to like make sure they're all stuck together and or be able to change them in case like if they're, for instance, if they spawned on the other sides. Everything else was the same, but they spawned on the other sides. You need to be able to like deal with that. Mouse has some idle TC. Oh, this is Mouse Puddle's signature move. Is he idles his town center way too much and gets away with it about half the time. Yeah, no, this is the #1 problem with Mouse Puddle's games that we've seen, is because he seems to have, at certain points, he seems to have really good macro and really good army control combined. But then at other points, it just like falls to bits. Like, and sometimes there's really like nothing going on and you're like, what's happening? So to me, I think he just needs like if he practices build orders, then he'll figure out how to use the APM he has a bit more effectively. Because I think if we check the APM charts here, I think he's pretty low APM player. Yeah. So it's just a matter of like the less stupid his base is, the better he's gonna do, for one. Like if he gets a less awkward spawn, things like this, I feel like are not nice. He's got forward gold and really awkward wood lines, for instance. So he did actually a really good job of walling it up. And he's got like a choke forming. So he clearly has a plan. And it's not a bad one. If you see the Teutons, you should try to get walled. So I kind of like what Mouse Puddles is doing, but there's definitely an aspect of the chaos that I kind of talk about with the 3 minutes and 40 seconds idle time. Like, it's just weird and different enough that it's kind of broken his like ability to macro. Like, oh, I have to go forwards and make these big walls, and I have to deal with sheep being in the weird spots, and my wood lines being awkward, and I have stupid chicken I have to go take. And there you go. That's what it is. But at the same time, you look and you see him making like a great decision, which is he sees the Teutons. He knows they're very commonly used to do the stupid scout thing, and he's really trying to get his walls up as quickly as he can. Because he knows that if he at least gets his walls up, he'll get the Castle Age and might be able to do something. Especially because he's Celts, faster moving infantry. Get the feudal, make some spears, make sure your walls are up. Right? Get the chicken before you can really get pushed off of them. So this is what I've noticed watching Mouse Puddles through the tournament. Like, he doesn't run from the militia, he just like fights them when they come, keeps his vills clustered. Is there any food left to take here? Really, there's like a little bit of chicken. Might as well just ditch it at this point and get your vills working. But then, like, why are we chasing with 9 vills? Get back home. Get these guys under the TC chopping stragglers and start putting farms down. One thing that I think a lot of low players don't realize is that you really, in feudal age, you want to get your farms down as quickly as possible. Like, and having more than like 2 vills walling is like already a lot. Like 3 is already a lot of villagers to be walling instead of gathering res for at that point. Never mind, like 9, 8. But he wants these walls up. He knows if he gets the walls up, he's got a shot against the higher elo. And I think I gotta agree. Like, he's literally like, nope, these walls are going up. I don't care about your stupid militia. I'll lose 3 villagers to this if I have to. He hasn't even lost 1, actually. And then that's the other part, is 0 vills lost, and he's cleared the army, and he's walled up. Like, he does stuff, some stuff is just, he's awesome at. This is why I really like Mouse Puddles. It's just the 5 minutes idle time. The no food income really hurt him. Those vills over there that idled instead of building a mill really stung him. He's still feeling that right now. And he's got to go to berries right now. You have food right there, go take it. Maybe he doesn't recognize the pineapples. Someone earlier said, where are my berries? And they didn't realize that the pineapples were their berries. Someone who had played in a bit and then they came back to the game just for the tournament. They're like, what the f are these things? There you go, Mouse Puddle. See, there you go. Second person then the tournament. Doesn't realize that's the food. That's gonna hurt. At least he is now getting the farms down as quickly as he can. Second lumber camp, you can justify, I think. We have a unused farm here. You play with cubes mod, so it showed them as bushes instead of cubes. Ah, done in by the cube mod. Oh, so only add some hotkeys and you'll shoot up. No, he uses both. He knows some hotkeys. We see it sometimes occasionally, like, whap! He'll put exactly the right building down in the right spot. Like, that. You can't do that unless you know what a hotkey is and know how to use it. Ain't nobody got time to sit and practice build orders all day. Hopefully he starts making vills sometime soon, though. We're at 7 minutes idle time. How's Lefty doing? Lefty, you got a pretty good setup here to make 40 Teuton scouts. You only use the built-in hotkeys. Haven't made your own. You would definitely, like, benefit from it. I know, for instance, there's like Huang. I'm pretty sure he has hotkeys just for his Huangingness. I don't know how else to put it. But he's like, yeah, I'm going to be making lots of siege, so I'm going to have siege somewhere I can hit a lot with my fingers. You know, like that kind of stuff. But you have to get pretty nerdy to start really figuring out your own hotkeys. Like, I think I changed mine at one point a long time ago. Mainly so that when I hit a lot of the default hotkeys. So I think Control Z is default is lumber camp, but for me it's stables. And I have select all stables, and then Control Shift Z does my stable jump, so I can jump from stable to stable. So I did a bunch of stuff like that. I think I kept some things like obvious. Like if I hit M, it goes to market. Uh-oh. What did I push? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank you, Windows. Alright, so I messed with the settings a bit to try to get it to run smoother and look less crap. And I think it's slightly better. I don't know about the smoother being lasting forever, but as long as I remember to restart it after every game, I think it'll be alright. Although that feels like it's janked it a bit, whatever just happened. Stone walls behind the houses. Why not? Did you know his bounty mouse? At this point, like, what do the Teutons even do other than this in the tournament? Yeah. I think I did some other stuff too. I have a control group set to spacebar, for instance. I changed spacebar to control group 10. Which I really like because whether you are microing units or whether you're trying to deal with units on different parts of the map, you have like a physical jump in your brain from top to bottom. And or like main and then periphery. So like if I have like a whole bunch of siege, I'll set the siege to spacebar and then set any units I'm defending with 1, 2 to 1, 2, and 3. But I'm a crazy person. I had no idea what bounty he picked until after the game. Oh yeah. My hotkeys might be terrible. If I manage to get into the top 8, I'm gonna pick random civs to confuse people. Pick Teutons, go for Scorp bounty. There might be some validity in doing that too, especially now the number of times we've seen the Teutons play the Teuton scouting bounties. Crazy. If you had told me that like this was gonna be one of the most picked bounties, I'd be like, why? I don't understand. Smart guy's happy because there's Celts. Okay. Good to see you. Okay, I've been trying not to look at it, but the idle time is 9 minutes in a 25-minute game. Almost 10. So, roughly half the game, Mouse Puddle's idled to Town Center. Can't do that. Lefty Saxon is 3 TCs in a castle. All that idle time is... how many vills is that? That's crazy. That's 600 seconds. So 600 divided by 25 is like, I don't know, 25 vills. Something like that. Right? It's a lot of villagers. Kid. Your two options here is some sort of weird siege all in, and I don't even think that's an option right now. Or try to go 7 TC with stone walls. Maybe double layered stone walls. Right? I don't know what else to do. Yeah, 7 TCs. You got enough pikes to defend for a while. So you're lucky your opponent's going the stupid Tootin Scout bounty. Just 7 town centers. That could save the game. And 1 mango. And 1 mangonel. Would save the game. And maybe a monk. And then they go imp and start trebbing you down, and then you just gotta hold forever with a bajillion pikemen. And that's your jam. And then you gotta hope you get the impetus at some point, and then make some rams and push them back while you boom even more. It's the only way to survive this. If I handed this to like Hera or someone, that's what they'd have to do. All in feudal scouts with Teutons and win with a TC drop could work. Well, we're not worried about Lefty Sexton here. Lefty Sexton pretty much more has to worry about killing mouse puddles before he gets to 40 scouts at this point. So he has complete non-intent of engagement here. He's got 4 scouts and he's not even making any more right now. He's gonna go imp and then just sit back, make sure he can't get trebbed down and boom the hell out. Lefty Sexton's gonna be the one that adds 7 TCs the way this is going. Alright, second town center's going down from mouse puddles. That'll put him at half of the TCs that Lefty Sexton has. So, how could you fix this? Yeah, maybe you sell the food and buy wood and stone. Actually. He has 16 farms, so he can run 3 towns. Yeah, I think you actually do that. I think you buy as much stone and wood right now as possible, and you sell all of this. And then you can schlap down again. You go up to like literally, actually not exaggerating, 7 to 8 town centers, and make sure you have maybe like 5 villas on stone the entire time, so you can put a emergency castle down, which you're almost definitely gonna need. Probably, and then you probably should not put the castle down forward. You should put the castle down in the middle of your heart of your base, and then get ready to put another one at the front of your base to buy you time. Because they'll think they kill your front castle and come in and kill you, and then you can retreat, and then hopefully have added additional town centers and squeezed out the sides already. And that's how you do this. But realistically, if Red wanted to push right now and they'd been making units, they could have like 30 Teutonic Knights and like 10 Rams right as imp hits, and then put some Trebs behind that. And or just a whole bunch of Knights going to Cavalier the game. There's lots of options here for Lefty. You could make 40 Scouts. That would work. How you doing, Maver? I'll tell you what, though. If this would be a hell of a game for Mouse Puddles to win. I've been playing Goss on ladder and doing the militia bounty. It's OP. What have we done? What have we done? The resurgence of the Goths as a result of the bounty tournament. What have we done to the meta? You'll play some game here on your stream. I'm sure eventually now we're gonna see that Goth lame come up when we do the when we go back to doing the game show. We're gonna have a bunch more of this tournament left. With eight players, I'm gonna have to figure out a decent way of actually like dealing with the second round that's fair. Maybe you try to do the same thing again. Everybody gets 3 matches, 1 high, 1 mid, 1 low. Maybe I have to have 9 players that go in. If I need a wild card player, then I think I'll pull them from the player that has the most claimed bounties, but isn't already qualified. That's a nasty castle. Did he ever pick up the... Yeah, he's got crenellations too. That's gonna be disgusting. It's gonna deny massive area around this castle. Crenellations, it might even range like the edge of those farms. Lefty has more idle town center than I do. Good job, good job. Good job, Mouse Puddles. Lefty's only got 22 of the scouts he needs. The Scorps, though. Ooh. He could clear the scouts, and then Lefty's gonna want to hold back here. Yeah. He just lost a bunch of the scouts. No, don't take that fight. Lefty, just get the scouts out of there. You got Teutonic Knights, my friend. He's gonna try and take the Scorpions out, but Mouse Puddles might call it after the Scorpions go down. Lefty's overplaying here. Lefty's way overplaying. Yep, I called it. Mouse Puddles calls the GG, and that is going to be a bounty failed for Lefty Sexton. He gets a point, though. He does get 1 point for the win. But he definitely could have had this bounty. First of all, he just needed to not send the scouts in that fight at all. At all. And he would have been close. Because I think he, lost about, 7 or 8 of them. And 2, once he saw he was going to just destroy here, he should have just backed off. Now, Mouse Puddles basically, I don't know exactly what the plan was. Because it mostly consisted of just sitting there and being a pile of goo. With no aggression or army or anything other than making walls and then resigning after his Scorpions and Pikemen died. And that was it. He was like, okay, I made 8 Pikemen and 3 Scorpions. I'm out. How do Scorps do against Teutonic Knights? Fantastic. They're slow and they stack up. So the Scorpions do a lot of pass-through damage and you can micro them backwards. So if you just sit back here, he can't really push you with the... You would have actually been fine. Other than the fact he would break in. But if you walled another wall back here, it'd make him drop another castle or make some actual siege. But like I said, your play was when you were back here, even when you had the bajillion idle time. As soon as you get to here, you have to drop 4 TCs right away. You have to figure out how to fix your economy because you are so far behind. And you made a siege workshop, you made a second barracks, you made a monk, you made a barracks, and then it sat there and did nothing. Why do you need a second barracks? You're not doing anything with your first one. Constant production is way better than having more production later. If you would just make pikemen the whole time, then you don't have to worry about this. No, you got up to imp. I didn't even see the imp come in. And then, yeah, you should not have gone imp, because you don't have anything you can make in imp that's going to, stop the Teutons that you don't already have. You can go heavy Scorp, but you don't have res to go heavy Scorp. You could add chemistry to your Scorpions, I guess. But yeah, you need Vils. Your play here as the Celts against the Teutons is probably to go a bajillion Scorpions, actually, non-ironically. And then Woad Raiders. And maybe Halb. Because Teutons their weakness is being a Pierce Armored. You could also do a really strong castle play. And do a siege push. You got to think, what is my civ? If you're going to pick a civ, you got to think, what is this civilization good at? So you were oh, they got faster firing Scorpions, right? Well, then you have to use that and then build your whole thing around going into that. And when you're really behind your opponent economically, the only 2 things you can do as the Celts is try to boom like crazy using your faster gathering wood or make a bajillion siege. Because what else do you got, really? Faster moving infantry. Right? And everything else is siege, siege, siege. Mouse Puddles, you can do this. Let's see if we can do this in game 2. I believe in the Mouse Puddles' power.
Another one.
I can believe he at least prevented the bounty claim from Lefty Sexton. He made himself an opponent for Lefty Sexton a bit. Lefty Sexton threw his scouts into pikemen. That's on Lefty Sexton, and he couldn't have done that had Mouse Puddles not been making the pikemen to begin with, anticipating the Teuton scouts. Let's see here. We got basically the Huns for Lefty going for his bounty conditions are not allowed to reach feudal age until you reach 200 population in housing. And he's going for the Burgundians. What? Do I have the right bounties? Game 2, yeah. Mouse Puddle's going for the cautious shepherd. Build a stone pen for your sheep. They all must survive and win. So he... What? Brother. Let me tell you, Mouse Puddles is having a time here.
Huh?
Mouse Puddles is having a time because he doesn't know what pineapples are, and he's definitely not going to know what papayas are, which are just berries.
Huh?
And he seems confused by the capybaras as well, which are just sheep. So Mouse Puddle's completely thrown by the updates to the game here. Has no idea what's happening. Okay, he's figured out that the papayas are at least our food, so that's good. But will he figure out that his capybara are a sheep? That's the question. Yes. All right, he's putting 2 and 2 together. He's on a roll. So the play here for Mouse Puddles is going to be to enclose this mill with stone. And that way he still gets value out of his sheep, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to take it with this bounty. And they'll still be wrapped with stone. So it's actually like really like smart thinking by Mouse Puddles here. And he's built the mill next to the papaya. So after he runs out of his berries at his base, he'll at least be able to take that. So great thinking from Mouse Puddles here. He's on the ball at the bounty, but he's housed because he built the mill first for some reason. Like, even if those are... Maybe he didn't know that the capybara could move. He's like, I have to go get my sheep. So I think that's what happened. Like, that's what happened there. Lefty with looking pretty normal build here.
Bonjour. Vos orders?
Luring in his tapir. You know, tapir known for being very violent animals. You gotta be careful when you lure them to eat. Misclick on mill instead of house, and you deleted it because you needed the wood back. Okay, so it was actually like a good reaction to a misclick then. We gotta give Mouse Puddles credit where he gets it. I can't give credit for a minute and a half. We're already 4 vills behind, man. And there's no excuse like I didn't have food. All right, I got you. I got you, Mouse Puddles. I got you, Mouse Puddles. What you're gonna do, okay, is you're gonna go buy a foot pedal. And you're gonna plug in the foot pedal, and then you're gonna set your hotkey for the foot pedal to be your hotkey for selecting all TCs and producing vills. Okay? And then you just sit there and you stomp your foot the entire time you're playing. Put on like some really good tunes, right? Something you'll tap your foot along to, and then you won't stop. And there you go. You're welcome. I'm a drummer. I'm a genius. That's actually, there you go. You could probably rig a drum pedal up to have like 2 like pads that you hit, like actually like drum pads that you hit. And then just sit there and play double bass while you're like, and put on like your favorite metal album and just, wow, Mouse Puddles has so many villagers. And 0 seconds idle time, the next 2K player. And here's Mouse Puddles. He's setting up here at Red Bull Wololo 14. And you'll notice he's setting up his double bass pedals below his PC. That's right. He's an ex-drummer that uses his drumming abilities to become the greatest AoE 2 player of all time. This is your future. If you choose to embrace it. When did the Wololo commentators turn into golf commentators? Well, okay, so during Wololo 15, I did a parody stream, and where I did the entire thing as golf commentators, and it went super ultra viral and had 15 million hits on YouTube, and then that just became the way that everybody casted Age of Empires 2 after that. So, unfortunately, I didn't take any of the credit because I got banned from Reddit for the 8th time. The year is 2053. Grathrang is now the shape of a trebuchet. He's a hologram that appears in your house and tries to sell you Javi coffee. I should try and get another iced coffee sponsorship. I forgot how good that one was. That was one of my favorite sponsorships too, because they would just send me a bottle of concentrate every month and be like, hey, go for another month. They're like, we've got like 20, 30 sales for you. Just do another month. Here, have another bottle. I was just like, oh, sure. Just kept sending me free iced coffee to drink. I missed that. That was a good one. I like that one. I want to get that one again. Javi, hit me up. Can you build a stone wall around your mill? Yeah, that's absolutely, because the rule doesn't say anything about how the animals are existing in the pen. They can be garrisoned in things. It doesn't say they can't be garrisoned within the pen. No, it's a really smart Civ choice and a smart play, Zuvella. And you gotta hand it to Mouse Puddles. He doesn't ignore the stupid chickens. He goes and gets them. He's I'm not gonna deal with not getting the chickens. I just wish that all of this food that he was getting meant that he made more vills. I'm actually like I'm not even joking, Mouse Puddles, about the drum pedal thing. If you don't have the APM with your hands, and you're a drummer, like literally like rig up one of those electric drum kits and somehow get them to attach the hotkeys. Ask ChatGPT how to do it. And then actually throw out, if you, I don't know what kind of thing you were, what kind of music you played, but put on your favorite tunes and see if it works. I bet you it's not that bad. You might only be able to play like 1 or 2 games though, and you'll be exhausted. Get a workout while you're playing. A snare drummer in a bagpipe band as a teenager back in the 70s. Oh yeah. You know your diddles and your paradiddles. It's funny because Lefty Probs won't know what Mouse's bunny, just think he's being super protective of his sheep. Yeah, doesn't really give anything away. This bounty has not been done this tournament before. So it's not going to be well known by anybody outside of people who may have attempted it during the game show. And this bounty didn't last long in the game show either. I think this was like a first or second time attempt. That's why it's a level 1. There are levels. I think the 3 levels of this one is wall in your sheep, wall in all of the wild animals or something. Wall in the opponent's sheep. I don't remember what all the levels. It's something like that. I tried to make different. If they didn't have direct like variants, then I tried to make different difficulties of the same type of bounty. I believe this was one of them. 12 vills separate the players already. Lefty Sexton never went up to field age. Didn't bother. Of course, he needed his 200 pop, which he's very easily attained here with all this time and space he's got. Missing the bounty in the first game might come back to haunt Lefty Sexton. He's gonna need this one. I think he's made the right choice by going for a level 3 bounty. So potential 4 points here for Lefty. the current average to get into the semifinals has decreased. You now need an average of more than 4 points a set. So as soon as you're hitting the, what is it? Wait, 4, 8, 12. Yeah, as soon as you hit 5 points a set, you're guaranteed a spot. If you get more than 4, then you're pushing it. You need like a 4.5 average or something. It's good. We're gonna get some more of the players again. There's still players like Ween Dinchester, who I think has only played 1 set, so we don't really have a good idea of how he like. That means he still has 24 potential points. You know, if he gets two sweeps on his opponent. So we could very much still see the rankings change quite a bit. Lefty could just do whatever he wants now. I think he should just go Castle Age and then Cavalier. Burgundians can make crossbows. They can make pikemen. Yeah, 5 dates definitely going to be different by the end. You don't think he'll cling to that spot, eh, Dragonlord? There's definitely a few players, I think, that'll start knocking some people down the rankings. I think there's 9 sets left in the group stage. Not much. We got, no, it's like 11. We got like 5 today I wanted to get through if I could, and then 6 or 7 tomorrow. Something like that. And then I gotta figure out formatting for the semifinals. I really need like some time to sit and actually work on the tournament. I think I said that. I want to do an admin day. As opposed to, I need a day where I don't work too. I don't know when that's gonna be. I might not get that after the tournament's done, maybe. I don't want to think about that. Means the fun's over. Never. I think I might need to admin poke 1 set and tell them, like, hey, you can somehow still get your set you should have had played 5 days ago in. Are you gonna play this, or am I dropping both of you, even though you'd be in the money if you played? Oh, we'd be in the money? Sure, we'll play right now. That's how that conversation's gonna go. Then they proceed to both get 1 point each. And then one of them accidentally forgets there's no TC dropping rule and ends up worse than they started. This tournament. Lefty's booming out. Mouse Puddles needs to finish his stone pen again. And he's adding his own TC earlier this time. That's good to see. He's adding his TCs almost at the same time as Lefty Sexton. It's really nice. Second lowest elo in the tourney. I like how the low elos that have got in are all like players that have done a lot of bounties before. They're not just like I don't want to say the random low elos, but the low elos that only signed up for the tournament we haven't seen play before. That are less experienced doing the bounties. I think there's been a couple standout newbies though. Yeah, good to see a good TC. That's great. It's right on the gold. It's on the wood. He's got some room for farms once he deletes the lumber camp, especially. Yep, that one's good. It'd be nice to see one more. That should maybe just be a town center. That's terrible. Like, that's an ugly hill at the front of the base. Main stones all over. Yeah, I think maybe try and sneak. He can't fit a TC there either. It's all weird and hilly in little spots. I don't know. Yeah, probably here. I'd probably just stick it there to have it somewhere on wood. I get the meta, I just need my drum pedal. Then you need a new gamer tag that matches your drummer. Like I kick my games kick something like that. Kicking it old school. Even just kicking it. Still kicking. There's so many good names. There's so many good kick me. So many good gamer tags. Oh, that's a good one. Mouse pedals. You can just go mouse pedals. Oh, that's fantastic. Have to speak in rhymes. Speak in rhyme. Oh, well, you're a wizard. That's what I'm talking about, Wizard of Bacata. That didn't rhyme, Jeff. No, I'm a gator right now, so I don't have to abide by the wizard code. I'm a gator. That's right. I forgot. How could I forget that? Mouse, you see the castle going up. Bring the camels over. Bring the camels over. You know what's sick is Mouse Puddles has the counter unit to the Cavalier ready to go. Lefty Sexton did kind of see that coming, I guess. He's got to bring the Flemish militia in now, though. It's if Mouse Puddles had something else to fight. Oh, don't just kill them on the foundation. No, Mouse Puddles! No! No!
Teach yourself how to fly. Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Graph and chat graph NODDERS.
Oh, Corcax, thank you very much for the prime. Have an explosion. Welcome in. Just in time to watch Mouse Puddles, unfortunately, not fight with his army for most of the fight. And although he added a second town center, he didn't use it to make vills. He used it to idle twice as fast. Now he's making some vills. You kill me, Mouse Puddles. You kill me, man. You kill me. Some quality pathing right there. More walls? I don't think that's gonna do it. Does Mouse Puddles have anything he can do here? Like, if he handed me controls, what could I do? Boy, I don't know.
Fuck Microsoft!
I think you would have to... die. I don't think this is fixable. Not be, I mean, because Lefty's gonna push and try to end the game here. You would somehow need to whip like 6 crossbows out of nowhere, and then also keep making camels, maybe, and then also boom. And that's a lot of alsos. You have lots of food. You could sell some food. Maybe you could put together a counter siege push. You could counter push. You could make 8 Shrevamshas and send them into Lefty Sexton's base, and that would pull his army off, and then you can try to boom behind that. That's what you could do. And then while he's dealing with that, go out and try to clear the castle with some rams and maybe some crossbows you pop in and out of the rams. And you could maybe fix the game and then just be as irritating as possible with your raids while you try to boom. That was, and then yeah, at some point Stone and Castle stopped the push, the counter push. Stone and Castle would at least slow the push down. That's true. Yeah, if you had a castle, you could put on the hill. If you'd gone to Stone as soon as you saw this happening, you might have been able to get a castle down somewhere. Maybe like even delete some houses and put it on the corner. But like right there would have been good. Or back, even like just back here. So you have stone, you have gold, you have wood, you have a bunch of farms you can protect. You lose like probably 6 farms. 7 farms, something like that. And then just start setting up this way and then TC here and expand into the corner. And if you can, try to keep this area available for movement. It's a lot though. Lefty's waiting for Imp. The score is horrible. It's 3, almost triple is bad. Yeah, if these were Shirvamshas instead of camels, and you had Pierce Armor on, they could run around and raid a whole bunch, and that would, at the very least, make Lefty Sexton not be able to push for a while. Be mildly irritating. Even the camels. You can send the camels in. He does have, like, some army, so... There's a scenario where Lefty throws the Cavalier and or the Coustelier and just has Flemish, and that gives Mouse Puddle some time to make some army that kills the Flemish. But... still a lot of ifs there. Could we get the button? Cavalier coming into raid. I think we'll see Paladin before we see the button. This is looking like a very easy bounty claim for Lefty Sexton here. In the 2K show match we ran, they were struggling with this bounty hard. But it's been completed pretty easily. People seem to have optimized the strats for it. The camel's just getting shredded here. How did I miss that? Yeah, you built all the stone walls and then you had palisades here. Oh, you had some stone walls there. Again, castle. And Lefty Sexton is going to get the bounty claimed. And that's going to put him up to 5 points, not 4. 5 points on the set. And we can look at some of the stats in case anybody wants to see them. They do stat-like things with the relic gold and the whatnot and the 12 APM. $12. An action every 5 seconds, guys. I'm gonna have to change Mouse Puddle's name to Speedy. Capybaras are still alive. Oh! That's true. The capybaras stayed alive. He kept his bounty condition intact, at the very least. And you know what? And hold on. Thank you for the positivity, Dragonlord Freya. Plus, this is a very solid strategy for this bounty. So at the very least, he has solved the bounty meta. At the very least. If anybody else sees that come up, they'll have a decent idea of how to go about doing it. And for the final game of the set, we're going to see Mouse Puddle's attempt trader trading. Trade for any amount. And Lefty Sexton's going to go for building a wonder in line of sight of the opponent and win. There has been some controversy regarding this bounty. Hopefully it's done in a non-controversial fashion. The official definition that is retroactively applied is that if the bounty is a foundation at any point when it is seen, I believe. Right? If the foundation is placed while it's in view of the opponent, or if it's completed while in view of the opponent, it has to be an opponent's building. What else? What the hell did we end up wording this exactly? Let me pull it up. Okay, so someone pointed, so I changed it to, so here's even the controversy that's happened since then. I changed it to build a wonder must be started or finished in line of sight of the opponent or win. And then someone said, does this mean I got the bounty even though my wonder only got to 50%? Because while I started building, I did build it. It just, and I'm like, the wonder has to be completed. It's not considered built until it's built. So then I changed, the new long-winded wording is something like, build a wonder that you eventually complete that during its construction at any point was in view of an opponent's building. So that is the deal with this highly controversial bounty. New wording too easy for level 3. I mean, it means that the wonder has to be in sight of an opponent's building, either when it's placed or when it's finished. Which is definitely the spirit of the bounty that I was trying to get across, so. The exception is if you trap a unit. If you trap a scout and then you put the wonder down next to it, then that counts as well. That's the only, or you trap some unit in your base, you wrap it around with houses and then build a wonder next to it. Would also count. Even if the opponent deletes it. That's why we didn't want people to be able to just delete the buildings and negate the bounty every time, because otherwise the bounty literally is impossible. You just delete your buildings with the wonders going down.
Conky Wonky is following.
Who's that? Conky Wonky. Thank you for the follow. Conky Wonky. Twitch is going to run ads. I should pause for the non-subs here. I can go refill my drink while I'm at it. All right, we'll be back in 90 seconds. All right.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
Masturbation. Hey, thanks, Jicky. Thanks, buddy.
Take him to Detroit.
No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please! Anything but that! No!
I very easily could just, like, not care about the ads running for the people who don't pay, but it just makes me feel scummy every time. I think build a wonder that touches an opponent's building. Oh, now that deletes that eliminates a lot of debate. Boy, I really like that. I think we might update that. That might be the updated version for the second stage here. Thank you for the whatever you want to call it, Jicky. I need like the way I can just like click something and stick you a comment. Wonder drop the opponent's build a wonder touching any opponent's town center, or touching your any town center of your opponent's, something like that. The touching a building is pretty good. No, it would be a building word, not a construction. It would be a building. Has to be. It would have to be a completed building. No, I really like that because, as Paddlefoot said, it means that if they delete it, it doesn't change anything. But yeah, it would be different from what we currently have. Mouse Puddles with his signature move, minute and 20 seconds idle time. Actually, I think it's his best start so far. Yeah, and walls would not count, no. Would have to be a building. Does not include mule cart, siege towers, farms, pastures, palisades, or gates. Yep. Should include stone walls in there too. Forget to force drop the boar and run out of food for Vills. Yep. At least this time you got like a regular start with berries and sheep and like things that look like deer. Instead of like capybaras and pineapples and chicken. And tapirs. And we have at least sort of regular wolves. Now this is bad. Shift clicking. You gotta shift click units more. You gotta use the shift click function more, Mouse Puddles. A lot of times you send villagers to do a thing and then you forget about them. And if you just shift click them to do the thing afterwards, it'll go way better. Imagine because if you just shift click them onto the first deer, they would have taken all of the deer without you having to make them do anything. And they're like camoed up against the mill too there. Yeah, he does notice. All right, your berries are unoccupied. We made a mill by the berries, and then we've stopped taking the berries. We went to wood before we clicked up to feudal age. You should only go to your second lumber camp after you click up to feudal age. You should almost never be 2 lumber camps in Dark Age. You should almost never be on gold before clicking up too. Very, very rare that you go to gold in Dark Age. Are we having a game? Wizard, if it doesn't run in like a minute, bother me again. Because that should make it run, the button I just pushed. But there might be an old one that's still running I have to cancel. Yeah, I think I might have to cancel an old one. I'm going to cancel the old one. I don't know what it was anymore. I'm going to push the bounty button again. Come on now, prediction. It should be running now, but it isn't. Which doesn't make sense because I didn't change anything to do with the prediction thingamadoodle. Now I'm just going to spam it. That's probably not going to help. Yo, Leps, you want to set up a prediction for the fine people? Because I don't think I think Twitch API is struggling today. I think it needs to be done manually. Good to see it, by the way. Glad you get to actually watch.
You right to jail.
Okay, the wolf does not get any sort of poison or stacking damage. So Mouse Puddles will keep that bill. He's up to feudal age. He's got 600 wood in the bank. Let's see here. Trader trading. Trade with the enemy for any amount of gold. Needs food. Make some farms, maybe. I don't think you need any more gold. Like you're good on gold. You could just build a market. Yeah, you should build Market Smith and just FC. Build it over here. This area you just scouted. Perfect.
Alan!
Market, blacksmith, house. Maybe like 2 houses over there or something.
Alan!
And then go to Castle Age. Town center right there. And town center over here. Or maybe like... Yeah, no, the town center right here and a town center on this wood line back here somewhere. And we're happy campers. Let's see what he decides to do. He queues up 7 villagers. 7. 350 food in the bank right away. Gamba's running. Get your channel point predictions in. Thank you very much, Leopard. Much appreciated. We'll see if that unblocks the prediction buttons on the moderator stream deck. Everything's on the right side for the overlay, which is nice. You use the stream deck button? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Maybe my iPad's disconnected from the internets. Leopard, if you think of any more functions that you want on that thing, just let me know. We got some points flying around here. A lot of people leaning towards no. People don't even think that Lefty Sexton's going to get his wonder claim here. That's interesting to note. So chat stacking the odds against Lefty here. I think he could very well do it. It would help if the opponent was Byzantines, though. Get that extra line of sight. He tries to go up to a house, he's going to have to literally build it touching the house or within a tile of a house. But if he goes anywhere around the gate... I think I would count the gate line of sight. Yeah, I'm not going to not count a gate line of sight for this. This is why the update needs to be... The bounty thing definition needs to be changed again. People think yeah. Oh, people think yes. Sorry, it's small on my screen. People are leaning towards yes. That makes more sense. All right. Grat, did you notice anything about my market placement? It's very external. Yeah, if you get Town Watch, you could be making it easier for your opponent to get a bounty. This is true. Market is in a nice spot in the corner here. Set up for trade. Ooh, and Lefty Sexton's right at the front too. Okay, so Mouse Puddles. Look, he's even like kind of caught up in Vills. Mouse Puddle's only 5 villagers back now. He's on the way to Castle Age, so it'll extend out to like 10. But he's within sneezing distance. The strongest he's looked so far in the set, for sure. You can see he's warmed up now. He's walled. Like, pretty decently as well. Although this is... You know what? That'll give him some, a way out for his Cav Archers. Boy, I guess he's planning on making Cav Archers. That looks like if there's a man that's planning on making Cav Archers, that man is Mouse Puddles. Assuming Mouse Puddles is a man and not a mouse or a puddle. We're making assumptions. It's not good. If you are in fact a mouse, please let me know. A mouse that plays the drums. Wait a minute. That sounds like it could be a hit. We got the next Ratatouille,
I don't think
folks.
I'm a lot dumber than you thought that I think that I thought I was once.
Dumber than you think that I thought that I was once? Really, really ridiculously good looking. Which movie was that? I didn't recognize that movie.
Efendim, evet.
Efendim?
Evet.
Monastery. Upon reaching Castle Age, we shall not produce any units from our 6 ranges. We shall make a 7th military building. And they shall call me Building Gore. For I am from the land of people who construct buildings but don't use them. You laugh at my inefficiency, and I laugh at your lack of archery ranges. Where's my thunder? There it is. Is he gonna fast imp into hand cannons, Twitch? That's the other thing he could do. You can fast imp into hand cannons. Fast imp into hand cannons and then all in could work. Wait a minute. Show me the fast imp into hand cannons. Lefty Sexton is scouting the ranges and the external market. Just gonna assume that's closed probably. And assume that there's cav archers coming. That's what I'd be expecting. He's gonna make some monks. Chinese got lots of good answers to cav archers though. They got less great answers for hand cannon, as they lack their own. Might have to go into Chuk or Scorp. They get Arb? The Chinese? I don't know if they still get it. Yeah, they still get Arbalest. But then the Turks could go into extra Pierce Armor Hussars. Or even Cavalier, right? They get Cavalier, don't they? And what is Mousepot? He's actually going to have a half-decent fast imp time. This is hype. That's from Dodgeball, Jiggy? This actually has some potential here. Lefty Sexton may get blindsided by, like, if Mouse Puddles goes right into hand cannons, makes like 15, 20 hand cannons, starts pushing with bombards. Holy crap. There's some serious potential in this. See, now Mouse Puddles is using his signature move to his advantage this game. This time the idle time has actually helped him pull off a crazy build. It would have been better if the idle was a bit later than it was, rather than earlier in the build, but at the end of the day, he is going to be in a decent position to go bombard hand cannon. Maybe shouldn't be making more vills even. This might be a rare time where you actually just don't make vills, because you're going to want every little bit of food you can get. One thing that stinks, though, and it's good he's got so many ranges, actually. It's actually really good he has so many ranges. Hand cannons take ages to produce. Just forever, even with conscription. Should have made my car and made the one trip by now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could have definitely got away with one trip with the market at this point. Oh, the Lefty Sexton is converted a sneak villager. And he's walling it in. And that's just the exact type of headache that Mouse Puddles does not want to deal with. Let's hope he doesn't overreact to it and just makes the hand cannons and then sends one over. That's all he's got to do. Lefty should build a tower. Build a tower, Lefty. There's no other reason to have that guy there unless you're going to build a tower. Yep, there it is. Fantastically irritating move. The hand cannons could definitely deny the tower, though. Or the monk. Oh, even better. He's going to get his vill back. But now it's trapped. That's hilarious. Just ignore it. Just poke the house and just ignore it. Start pushing. Where's that cart? Where is that trade cart? If he starts going right now, he could win very easily. Lefty's got nothing. He's got no army. He's got only one production building for army. He's got a barracks. And that ain't going to do much against hand cannons. Let me tell you. And he's adding a TC. He doesn't think he's going to get pushed. Come on. Mouse Puddles. Mouse Puddles making game 3 interesting here. Could yank 2 points and a bounty claimed out of the tournament with this. The potential is here. I'm sure he'd be happy with just the win.
I'm in danger.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Bombard's moving in on the TC. And they're immediately doing damage. Oh, this is fantastic. Lefty has got to be panicking a little bit. He's going into Arb. He's going to try to go Arbalest. He does have so much res. Again, Lefty trying to go for the Wonder. Also going to give Mouse Puddles a decent window of opportunity. This is crazy. It's actually crazy. Yeah, he's playing SimCity because he's trying to get the res for the Wonder, right? He needs the bounty claim after losing the game 1 bounty. Oh, good call, Baladin. The trade card is on the way here from Mouse Puddles. He senses the momentum. Unbelievable. Look at all the builds he's making during this push. This is the best he's done with build production. He's got 3 bombards and a bunch of hand cannons. There's still not much for Lefty. He's going to make crossbows, but the hand cannons will eat the crossbows. Well, they're Arbs now. Arbs will do better, but he's got... I mean, Lefty's going to have to deal with 26 of them. Where's the trade card? Where's the trade card? Where's the trade card? It's... No! It's trapped! The trade card is trapped! No, Mouse Puddles! It's right there! No, don't shoot the market! Don't shoot the market. Please don't shoot the market. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please make another trade cart. There's no way he's gonna notice, chat. There's no way.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Huh?
No!
Oh, the fight on the Arbalests is going decent. The Arbs are targeting the Bombards, though. Why? Dude, Lefty is this... He could win this fight, Lefty, but also he could lose it. There's such high damage output from the hand cannons. And nah, the Arbs are pulling through now. And Mouse Puddles is going to need a swap. He's going to have to swap into something else. I don't know if he's got a swap in him. Boy, Lefty, about as borderline as it could get there. Very close to dying. Little bit more speed there from Mouse Puddles, and Lefty would have been cooked. To put it how Ryan yesterday would have put it. He would have been cooked. Your micro failed you. No, you did. Your micro was fine, actually. You didn't... It was good to not over micro there because you kept the animation speed of the hand cannons low. You might have been able to dodge a bit, but Lefty had ballistics already. Like, it's just these units kill hand cannons. That's literally all it is. If you'd had better... Now, maybe the Bombards. Yeah, you might have been able to micro the Bombards a little bit better to hit the Arbs, but even then... It would have not just required to not be bad micro and have acceptable. You would have had to actively micro incredibly well to win that. It was winnable, but hard. The bigger problem was more that it took a little bit too long to get the Bombards to do damage and get up to imp. That hurt you a bit more than anything. Because the strat was excellent and the pressure is good. Uh-oh. Well, the trade card has a replacement and the Wonder is going to go down. This will be in view of Mouse Puddles. If it goes down there, and that it will fulfill the bounty condition. So Lefty Sexton just needs to finish this Wonder and win, and that's going to be tricky to do. He should shift the lead half of these in front of Mouse Puddles, maybe. Although that might be... He should pull half of them back, and then... You know what he should do? He should take a bunch and set them on no attack stance. Like, micro them somewhere and just set them on no attack stance, and then ignore them. And just wait for Mouse Puddles to, like, kill them. We're going to keep an eye on the Wonder. It takes a long time to build, and Mouse Puddles can deny it by resigning. So unless Mouse Puddles feels like he could win, he's hitting the Wonder with a Bombard Cannon. The Wonder is taking lots of hits here, and it could go down. It's going lower HP after every barrage from the Bombard. Now under 100 HP, and Lefty Sexton forced to delete the Wonder in the face of the Bombard shots. Mouse Puddles sticking it out here. Lefty's gonna have to try to relocate it somewhere else. You thought it was a castle. And no, you didn't let it happen. You shot at it with the Bombard cannon. It almost cost Lefty like a lot of res. On the left-hand side, there is some spots where the Wonder could go down. Oh, the hand cannons are coming out from Mouse Puddles. He sees all of the vills. His Hussar was sitting there, and he is just a slaughterhouse here on the left side. Mouse Puddles bringing the arms across, but they're coming into range of the Bombard. Some big brain army positioning plays here from Mouse Puddles. Gets a clean shot on the clustered arms. He gets another shot on the clustered arms with the Bombard. And he catches the vills on the left. What is this game? Let's go, Mouse Puddles. Oh, the Wonder is going down again. Is it still in range? It's one tile in range on the corner. The Arbs got a circle. He could get a trap on the Arbs between the Bombards. Another cluster of the hand cannons. And the Arbs on the left. And he's sniping the forward siege coming in. Oh, but the rocket carts doing some counter damage. Those are heavy rocket carts. A hell of a game 3 out of nowhere, man. This looked like a nothing set, and we get this game. Uh-oh. Lefty's pushing too hard again, guys. No, Mouse Puddles calls the GG and denies the heck out of this bounty with some amazing imp play. And Mouse Puddles can't finish this fast enough for it to count. You have to, or pardon me, Lefty can't finish this in time for it to count. Have to resign within 60 seconds of typing GG. So this might come down to it. There's no way he's gonna make it up in time, unfortunately. You can't get a Wonder up in 1 minute in-game time, even with full saturation. So the Wonder will not count here, even if Mouse Puddles doesn't call GG until it's up. Just to clarify, chat. Oh yeah, see, he resigned in time. Thank you for making it easy on me, Mouse Puddles. Not in sight. It went up in sight though, Wizard Bricata. The foundation went up in sight, and until the next round, that's good enough. So Lefty Sexton gets denied the bounty claim here, but does pick up 6 points in the set, which is on pace for a semifinal spot. So gotta be happy if you're Lefty Sexton. Certainly was forced to earn the very Mouse Puddles, rightfully denying the bounty from Lefty Sexton. Absolutely. That was your best game of the event? Absolutely. That was fantastic. That was an excellent game. It could have been a nothing game, but the fast imp made it super interesting. All those hand cannons look like... there's the APM, extra little few APM there for Mouse Puddles. He played a little bit harder than normal there. Look at the res you had left. Yeah, you could argue it wasn't even over yet. You could argue that you could still stretch this out with even more Bombard cannons. I mean, he's got 39 arbs, 3 or 4 good Bombard shots turns that around. I would say if you do this again, Mouse Puddles, if you still have the ability to make Bombard cannons and hand cannons, and you keep playing. Plus, although the Rams were going to come in, you don't have any army right at this second, right? But you do still have 6 production buildings there. If you had a couple so you could put 2 siege workshops down, and then go back to gold and get some Bombards out lickety split, and you might be able to stand this up with a whole bunch of shots if Lefty Sexton overcommits. But that was a hell of a game. Yeah, maybe Mouse Puddles. Turk skirms are garbage hijinks. They don't get elite skirmisher. Yeah, Hussar could have done good. You have so much food that you can make a whole bunch of Hussar. And as the Turks, you actually get extra Pierce armor on them. and free upgrades to Hussar. So you don't even have to pay for Hussar. You just have to get the armor. Great game. Absolutely excellent game. Turned it into a really good set at the end. And I think Mouse Puddle should be super proud of how that game 3 went, I'll tell you. Let's update the spreadsheet. And I suppose while I do that, we'll see how the highlight reel is doing. Really need to... Did I have the replay buffer on? I don't know if any mods are pushing the clip button. Yeah, we're going to run the ads and we're going to do the replay buffer. Or the replays. And then we'll be back with... What do we got next? Murderface and Danifer Dozer after this. And Frodo did not make it. He's got 7 staples. Oh, he calls the GG. No! Oh, what a game, man. Oh, what a game. Castle. Oh, Halush calls GG. Rodrix is going to get this bounty by the skin of his teeth. Unreal. 62 archers. As soon as he hits 60, he's like, now I've got it. The wolf had the hill. The wolf had the hill. Don't fight wolves uphill, man. Oh. Are you kidding me? On the clustered arms with the bombard. And he catches the Vills on the left. What is this game? Let's go, Mouse Puddles. Oh, the Wonder is going down again. All right, I almost got this entered in here. Just 2 more lines to write in. And copy and paste her over. There we go. I believe that's got it. We'll have to scroll down, I think, to see how Lefty's progressed. But let me do that. There he is, down at number 17. Ooh, after his... he's donezo. He is donezo. So he had 6 points from that set, but he didn't have 2 other good sets. So unfortunately, 8 is not going to cut it. And Mouse Puddles is 0 for 0 for. Did not manage a single victory in the tournament, unfortunately, but had at least a fantastic game at the end he can be proud of. So up next, we're doing Murderface, who is desperately in need of some points here, taking on Danifer Dozer, who is, I think, decently up here, isn't he? Or is this Danifer's first set? Oh, brand new player. Danifer's first set of the tournament. We're so far through, we still have somebody that could go all the way to the top here, Chad. 36 potential points available for Danifer Dozer still in the tournament. That's wild. And let's get this one started here. Could not load Google Sheets. Why not? As soon as I took mouse puddles out, it broke everything. There we go. Maybe I deleted the header row. Murder face, data for dozer. I think I have everything ready to go for this. I just gotta get the actual draft loaded in and we can go. Yeah, I think so. And I think that's the right way around too. Nice. Let me get their colors here. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Went to a concert, someone cut off my fingers and Murderface rolled them up and smoked them. What? Good old Murderface. You gotta believe in Murderface. The name like Murderface, you know he's a good idea, good guy. There it is. Oh, I spelled Murderface wrong. See, that's my mistake. I didn't spell it with the 3. Now I've got it. All right, I'm loading into game 1 here. Murderface going for inclined to build. Houses may only be placed on hills or elevations. And Jennifer Dozer is going to be going for I draw the line. Let's get the game started here. Murderface going for inclined to build again in the north here. It's going to be the north, right? Yeah. Frank's for inclined to build is an interesting choice. And he's already failed. And he instantly fails 5 seconds into the bounty. We have a bounty failed. That's truly impressive. It might be the fastest fail of the tournament. Hell of an introduction to Murderface as he murder faces his bounty. I don't know why he did that. Well, there goes that. 3 less points that Murderface can get in the tournament now. I wonder if he realized. I have the bounties the right way around, right? Yes. Yes, he even refreshed and then specifically chose that bounty after refreshing. I don't know. Yeah, didn't someone... Wait, that's right. Someone chose the wrong civilization and instantly failed the bounty. I think they went for like make Teutonic scouts and then didn't pick Teutons or something. Was that you, Levi? See pinned message. There's a pinned message. Win with a completed wall that touches parallel outsides of the map for Jennifer Dozer. I can't see a pinned message because there's a constant onslaught of prediction shit happening. So I have no fucking idea what your pinned message is. Can you just tell me what it is? Couldn't you just have written the message and then I wouldn't have had to read 2 messages? In between casts. Ah, okay. Now I see it. Thank you for organizing it because it was someone else's message. Now it makes sense. Thank you for organizing casting this unique setup. I really enjoyed it and can only imagine the work that you put into this. Thank you, Kaner. Much appreciated. That's a really nice comment. This is why I should just trust Miscellaneous Leopard at all points. I should never second guess Miscellaneous Leopard. Imagine you're in the middle of the desert and you come across Miscellaneous Leopard and you second guess it. What do you think is going to happen? Nothing good. Nothing also is going to go good when you send your sheep forwards of your TC in Dark Age. as Dannifer Dozer immediately punishes Murderface for that mistake. Like seconds later, that gets punished. Unbelievable. Murderface, guys, don't do what Murderface did here. Always keep your sheep at the back of your base. The only time you cycle it forwards is if you see their scout is on the same side as your sheep. And it's for this exact reason. Murderface even going out to try to snag the sheep. Dannifer splitting them off into 3. I don't know what if Murderface is going to realize that he's failed his bounty, or if he did it intentionally. Thanks, Nate Chat. Appreciate it. I went to look at the pinned message, and it was literally like view all 7 of like channel point prediction like notifications. I'm like, for some reason my thing doesn't cycle through the notifications. It just stacks them and eventually blocks my entire chat. Actual potato. Murderface has gone in. He's gone out. He might get these 2 sheep back. I don't know. Dannifer looks like he's going to get away with 2 of the 4 sheep that he managed to snag earlier. And Murderface's eco is looking like his face has been murdered. To get the tunes going away in a moment. Everything as it is. Eventually it becomes too much. That's right. Murderface is a character from that metal cartoon, Metalocalypse, right? Is it Metalocalypse? Am I recalling correctly? So we had a drummer last game, and now we got a metalhead this game. Oh yeah, you instantly made 2 houses instead of 2 mills. Yeah, back in the day, you'd turn on Teletoon, and you'd get like an onslaught of the best cartoons back to back to back for like 4 hours. I remember at one point being like, I have to like stop watching this because it's too good and it consumes my life. And I don't get anything else done.
Okay.
Just like bounties are doing now. We'll see when Dannifer decides to go out and build the wall. I wonder if he went with the way because of the free vills. Figuring like, oh, I can use the extra villagers I get to be the ones that go out and get the walls up. As well as just a little bit of extra res from any other villagers. So usually you want to bank up as much food as you can as the way before you hit feudal age. So that you can pick up double bit. Horse collar. You want to make sure you have a mining camp even if you're not going to mine so you can get the 2 mining upgrades. Are there any other like feudal upgrades? Can you get is there a feudal upgrade from the market? Because the way are still just nuts. Yeah, they're very strong. Does Town Watch count as an eco upgrade? What's the deal with that? Wheelbarrow? You get a Vill for wheelbarrow? No? Then why is it listed under economy? Okay, it's not. It's listed under defensive. Wait, yeah, there is. Damn it. Ah, fishing upgrades. Yes. Yes. 2 was the market. I was wondering if it would count Town Watch as an eco upgrade, even though it's not listed there. But I don't know. Oh, they don't get guilds. Never mind. They get banking, though. But that's a very expensive villager. Very, very expensive vill. Dannifer making some archers. No sign of the wall. He's got 2 options. I always line this out. He can go from this wall somewhere, this edge of the map to this edge of the map, or from here to over here, and anywhere along. You can take any kind of winding, crazy path you want, as long as the walls connect and remain connected and completed at the end of the game. So you can't have a gap, you can't have foundations, it has to be a complete wall. We have had at least 2 Heartbreaker sets with this bounty being said Heartbreaker. One of them I think was yesterday. Somebody had a stone wall up and there was like 3 tiles away from getting it. They were literally like half-built foundations too. Got a sting. Jennifer has scouted a path into Murderface's base. Probably trying not to give himself away here. You can also see that Murderface hasn't gone to gold, which is useful information. You know they're probably going to open scouts. Or they're doing a FC. And there are 5 scouts coming in now from Murderface. See any viable targets? This is pretty open for a scout raid. This is begging to be nailed by scouts. You got some Berryvilles that you could hit as well, and I think that's what Murderface is going to prioritize, as they are heading right to them. Gonna be at least 2 dead Vills if Danifer doesn't react. Gonna manage to save those 2 at least. She's dead though. Gate, or like houses or small walls or something. Red should go pick that off too. Maybe doesn't want to dive that deep. Trying to get a wrap on the archers, or avoid committing. Stick with harassing. And Murderface needs the damage. 4 Vills back. Idle time climbing while this is happening, so he's not hitting the old HQ button while he's doing all this fancy micro. And currently damaging himself way more than blue. 4 minutes idle time for Murderface. And climbing still. Still hasn't made Vills. Not even microing and he still hasn't made Vills. Pardon me? What the f was that? Did you hold on, chat? We need to go back. No. This is a significant moment in micro history. What the hell was this? What is this? What is this commemorative display? What the hell is this? What the kind of micro is that? Why? Somebody explain that to me. Why would somebody do that?
Microsoft!
You think it was just pathing? Okay. Don't blame Microsoft for that. Don't you dare blame Microsoft for that. That was totally intended behavior. I don't know why. Maybe he clicked the wrong bounty and thought he was doing like a scout bounty and that's his starting scout? I don't know. I don't know. Daniver's got 8 archers. And a 5 Vil lead. Look at the APM. There was definitely a spike. Definitely a spike for that scout micro circular maneuver. Whatever it was. Look, I see something that I haven't seen before. I'm going to focus on it, because that was a bizarre... Is he going for... What is this? What is he doing? What a elo is Murderface. 1266. All right. That explains some of the bizarre behavior we're seeing. Is he going to sell? This should be a market. There should be a market. You're on stone. Just sell and go up. Throw some more farms down as you're at it. Archers are going to sneak in the back now. And he does have enough stone for like a tower here. Maybe over here too. And probably going to need one over here. Maybe over here. Or, you know, just let him die. Who cares? He doesn't have loom? Well, his hopes are in the scouts. Why would he not get loom? Clearly he has to have forgotten about loom. Chad, I've noticed something with the low elos lately. I've got to say, over the past few months, I've seen a slip. I've seen a slip. Starting to see more old mistakes being made, like players not getting loom, players idling for 6.5 minutes at a time. This used to be gone from these elos. Now maybe we've just gotten the particularly unique players here that you know, they got some strats up their sleeves because they've been around a while. Maybe that's what we're working with. But I'm just saying, it's a trend, and I've noticed it in the bounties as well. And I'm wondering if it's because there's more new people playing. We need to restore the faith. Need to restore a lot more than faith, let me tell you. Restore your hard drive from being corrupted from making 40 scouts every game. Your game's just like, no, stop making scouts literally every game. At least that's what my PC is going to say. It's going to say, all you do is cast scouts. The snake started to attack and then changed its mind, chat. The snake aborted. That's what I'm thinking, Huggy, is he misclicked his draft and is doing some other bounty is the only thing I could think. Or he just was never ever going to try to do the bounty ever and was just going to try to win. No sign of the wall here either from Danifer Dozer. Yeah, there's been 0 bounty attempt from Murderface on this one. Well, but Huggy, the first 2 houses that he put down were on the were probably on the flat, and then he maybe realized like, like 20 seconds later, and you're not gonna see that reflected in how he plays other than, okay, I guess I'm just playing a 1v1 now, which is what it looks like. You have his bounty board. Yep, this is accurate. I have the actual bounty board. I can confirm that those are the correct players' bounties for the right sides. He refreshed once to get... He should have gone for 15 mangonels. That's very doable. 15 mangonels is a fantastic bounty to attempt. Because if you manage to get it, you're probably going to win because you haven't overcommitted into making the mangoes. Even especially if you're doing like Celts or Slavs or, I don't know, Saracens with counterweights, right? What else is good? Some other like good onager civ. Just make a whole bunch and just support them with trash and win the game. What if he's doing the no-vill challenge? Given the idle time. What was it? Make no vills in feudal age? Hold on, wrong overlay. Make no villagers once reaching feudal. I'm pretty sure he did though. I'm fairly certain that he made vills. Hold on, we'll double check. Yeah, no, he definitely made vills. Yeah, Teutons have good mangoes and you could throw the opponent off. I truly have no idea what Murderface's plan was at any point of this. 8.5 minutes is a lot of time to be at 12. I don't understand how... Murderface is going to have to explain to me why, or show us why he's 1250 with 8.5 minutes idle time in a Arabia 1v1 without any pressure. It's just not acceptable. Not even at 12. That's not acceptable for a 1250, I don't think. And like I said, unless we're at the point where the skill level has started sliding backwards a bit. I don't think that we're backsliding, man. What the fuck is happening?
Wanted a brand new purse.
That automation might need some poking. I mean, I've got 1700 and you don't want to see my LTC times. Is it ever like this? Danifer's idling, but he's got 3 TCs now, so. Yes. All right, maybe I shouldn't talk. And worse. To put it how the aliens from Galaxy Quest would put it. You are an anomaly. I mean, you're watching my stream, so we already knew that. All the scouts are dead. Having got a minimal amount of value. The snake is closing in on the Jambes. And it's dealing damage. Snake has got stacked damage on one of these. I don't know which one. We can see the HP going down. It lost upwards of 1 HP as a result of the poison damage from that snake. Unbelievable. 25 to 71 Vils. Murderface trying to resemble the first part of his name. Except it's him. He's the face that's been murdered. This was I mean, Danifer doesn't look like he's going for the bounty either, to be honest. We got no sign of a wall going down. It's not even bothering. Guys, it's a bounty tournament. I didn't set up a 1250 Elo 1v1 Arabia tournament. Let me tell you. Chat, more memes. More memes. I demand memes now. Meme it up, go. Thank you. Potatoes are acceptable. I'll take the potatoes. We're here to see some crazy stuff. I've watched enough 1250 1v1s for one lifetime.
Alan!
I want insanity. All right, well, now that we got something, we got spice at least. There's at least some spice occurring. But I mean, if you put spice on the on spinach, then you just get spicy spinach.
Average ELO.
With blackjack and hookers.
Jeez, that sounds pretty good. Fried spinach.
Average ELO.
You feel like they're trolling, or I got the wrong bounties? No, it's definitely the right, definitely the right bounties.
I know.
Definitely the right players. That was a potato game. I refuse to analyze it any further. 74 APM for that.
Emotional, damn it.
Get me in Murderface. Where's Mouse Puddles? I'll take Mouse Puddles 15 APM Turk Fast Imp actually attempting the bounty every time over this any day of the week. See how much better Mouse Puddles' game was? Mouse Puddles 300 ELO lower than this guy, and I'd take another 6 games of Mouse Puddles over another game of that. I don't know what the players were doing here. This is not a bounty. No, more potatoes. Keep going. You just go.
Fix it.
This is the actual consequence for not doing a bounty attempt. This chat memes on you. All right. Thank you for the help. Thank you for the help, chat. All right, everybody. I'll get it off the screen. I'm sorry. It's gone. Okay, it's gone. No, we got stick bug. Honestly, the stick bugging, very deserved here. Game two. I've done nothing. I don't even want to give a point, but I'm forced to. For that. Game 2, Scorpion King and Trader Trading. I've double confirmed this is the correct draft, and I am casting the correct games. I don't know what that was, man. I don't know what that was. Danifer Murderface Game 2. Potato game of the tournament so far. Oh god. Aztecs for Danifer Dozer. Get the side swapped. And are those the right ones? Double check that. Trader trading for Dannifer Dozer. Yeah, okay. Swap the colors. Swap the colors. Oh yeah. I think those are the reloads. Dannifer should be 1266. Alrighty. We're good to go. Trader trading as the Aztecs. Trade for a total of 500 gold and win. I think... Yeah, I don't think that applies. I don't know why Aztecs for Dannifer. In before no market? I don't even want to be around anymore. Oh no, Dragon Lord Freya, what do you mean? That game kill your hype for the set? Look, the potential for more memes exists. Hopefully we actually get a attempt there. Why Gurjaras for Scorpion King? Why Gurjaras? Oh, I think you should leave. Yeah. Right. You have out memed me. Good job. Good job. Are we being memed done? I wonder if the players were like, let's just play regular 1v1s, no bounties. Because that's like the vibe I'm getting here. Honestly, this might require me to get beer. Like I've resisted the temptation for the whole tournament, but we might be in beer territory. Today's supposed to be a short day anyways. And this is I don't know. I might need a beer to get through this one. Dannifer Murderface, come on. Give us some bounty attempts. I can believe. Go get another beer. I'm way ahead of you on the beer front. How many sets do I got left to cast today? Let me look at that. What did I want to get through? Well, Roderick's AT-41 after this will be fantastic because we have a low elo versus a high elo. And AT-41's really good at bounty attempts. And then we have a superhero versus Volcorn. They're both good bounty attempters. So I think we're going to have 2 sets after this.
I find your lack of
Meg
disturbing.
IT Meg
Yeah.
Says
Yeah, and then Murderface and Bergman's are supposed to be the last. We're supposed to have 3 sets after this. What time is it? 7:30. It's conceivable we get through all those. It's conceivable. If you can feel when you make crap, need to drink. 3 sets of let's see, if I have 2 beer during this set and 2 beer during the next set, and then I have 1 set to recover. Something like that. I don't know, Chad. If I don't see a bounty attempt this game, we're definitely going into beer territory. I've done good all tournament. See, the problem with beer, the quality of casting goes like this with beer, is it goes up, and it goes up, and it goes. It's a delicate tightrope. So I've been avoiding it because I want to do a decent job casting for the people that are putting their time in. On the other hand, you know, when you get this, you get these guys.
J.I. Credible One says how much beer will Gratham drink while casting Showdown Cup? Oh, probably enough to fill a small swimming pool. Classic Gratham.
Murderface is 1k according to AoE2 Insights. So these are their all-time high elos.
Namaste.
The all-time high elos were used for the tournament. So it's possible his average elo is lower. Yeah, Huggy. Did Murderface pick the My Humps bounty for any of his games? I'm not sure. Why, you think they mislabeled the games? Negative. Not only did he not pick the My Humps bounty, but it wasn't even given to him as an option. Continuing.
Nice. 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 Nice.
What's the graph of casting quality when I'm the one drinking the beer? Oh, that's just a direct line up. Actually, I think it has a curve even. And then again, it does have a steep fall off when you fall asleep, though. That's nothing I can do about that one. But it is. I believe it's a curve instead of a linear. I think it's actually a curve for the viewers.
Alan!
It's a logarithmic increase in the enjoyability. Especially when we have games like this. Chat, renew my faith in Murderface and Danifer Dozer. Why would you pick Aztecs for trader trading? Is there an advantage that I'm not aware of? What do you wager the chances are that Danifer ignores the bounty again? Forgot that there was a bounty? But yeah, Murderface does kind of, well, but I know he doesn't. He only looks like he's FCing because he didn't get Loom. But we've already learned from last game that that's Murderface's signature move. We have Mouse Puddles with the 1.5 minutes of idle time, and we got Murderface with the not getting Loom on Arabia. If you're a big Mezzo fan, it's fine since only Spanish help. And maybe the extra gold from relics you could use it for trade carts is maybe the thinking. You don't make a barracks to FC. Well, I mean, Dragon Lord Freya, sometimes you can, because you might do like a stable smith as your 2 buildings. The only problem with doing that is it's going to be a longer FC for 1. Yeah, he's going stable smith, and you don't have a market. He's getting bloodlines and not. Oh my goodness, what is this? So he's getting bloodlines for his 1 camel scout. But he doesn't have Loom. He's gonna go loads of scouts again, yeah. Huh? Or not. Or he's just gonna get bloodlines. You know, bloodline's nice to have. Why? I guess. Well, see, his scout was down to... Good meme. Good meme, 6 Angry Geese. That's a good one, buddy. Be nice. Look, it's Danifer Murderface. Don't take it to heart if you're watching. For the love of God, if you have another set that you haven't played yet, please go for the bounties. He's poking the mill. High priority target here is the steady trickle from the sheep. Murderface is going camels. Maybe he does think he's going for my humps or something. I don't know. This looks like the my humps bounty. I have triple checked that this is the right. Okay, I'm gonna quadruple check. I'm going to the admin dashboard. I'm going to look up Danifer Dozer. And I'm gonna find the set versus Murderface. And I can confirm that from the website itself that game 2 should be Scorpion King and Trader Trading. Did they have another set somehow, and maybe that was like an after fun set or practice set or something? Is the only thing I can think of is they decided to play again. But no. Nope. There's one other set labeled Murderface versus Danifer Dozer. Interesting. And in that set, he picked My Humps, My Humps, My Humps, and Danifer played Eagles. Okay, so chat, hold on a second here. I don't know what the f they've done, but something has gone wrong with their set, and they have two different drafts for some reason. So let me read their what actually is that actually what's happened? There's no way they should have a second set of one thing that they played. So why do they have that, and why does it match what bounties it appears they're doing in game 2 of this set? There's no information in their thing. None. Did either one of them message me? And I forgot a message they sent me. There we go. The website isn't working properly. It won't let me click. And when it let him click, it wouldn't let me, which is weird. We ended up playing the match anyway. The last game seemed to work. That gives me no information. All right, so we have a... I don't know if they've mislabeled the games versus the bounties or what. So these, I don't know what this set, they have 4 bounties in this set here. Okay, they've done 4. None of them are these 2. And yet, for some reason, for game 2 of this set, they started a new thing.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go build my own
set of bounty
There's
challenges.
they have 5 games they've played in this set for some reason.
Set of bounty challenges.
Dude, what? I don't actually even know how to handle this situation. Lots of people were saying that the website was struggling, and then they would explain to me the problem, and I'm like, dude, just read the dialogue boxes. Like, it says, click and confirm. You didn't confirm, so nothing will happen, and the other person can't continue because they're waiting for you because you didn't click confirm! Like, just read the thing. It says what to do. So, no, I don't buy that it is the website's fault, 6 Angry Geese, just for the record. Okay, let me see if I could get this. At least we know. So again, what the hell was game 1 then? Was it gatekeeping? Brother, I might just move to a different set, to be honest. Is there tiers to My Humps and the Eagles?
We Shroots don't need some Harvard doctor to tell us who's alive and who's
They
dead.
definitely went for My Humps, My Humps, My Humps, and Eagles.
We decided to make sure that our dead were completely dead.
Give me a moment and I will, I really don't know how to deal with this. So this was supposed to be the last game, but they labeled it as game 2, I think. Must be what's happened. I believe I've figured out what happened. So I'm gonna load this in, and we're just gonna assume the players are going for these 2 bounties. Murderface has My Humps. And that at least beyond this, man, I don't know what else to do for the set. I don't know what game 3 is going to be. We got Murderface. At least their bounties make sense now. My Humps, My Humps, My Humps for Murderface. Can we get props to chat for literally recognizing both bounties? Even though they were doing we were literally like, these are different bounties. Let's go, chat. At least we, like, literally chat figured it out. But at least they're doing bounties. That's much better, yes. We're just, like, sitting here looking at someone, like, going FC with scorpions. Yeah, we can watch the conclusion of this game since we've already invested our time into it here. We'll see if Danifer can get the bounty claim. I don't know what the heck I'm going to do about games 1 and 3, except for to go back and watch game 1. Oh my god. I'm getting a beer. I'm getting a beer. Getting a beer. Getting a beer. Getting a beer. Getting a beer.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
Getting a beer.
No more.
Getting a beer.
Where the fuck are
And we're moving to a different set.
Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
We're moving to a different set. These guys can contact me if they want their bounties.
Following.
These guys can contact me if they want their bounties with the list of bounties they attempted. All right, because I've had enough of that. We'll go to the schedule and we'll move right on. I don't want to waste time like trying to figure that out. I just want to keep things rolling here. We got Roderick's at AT41. Let me just bump this down the schedule. I'm gonna move it to April 4 at 5 a.m. GMT. So it's gonna be the last set cast in the tournament, or near it. I probably will rearrange the last day so it's a bit better towards the end. But now it's just as far away from where we currently are as possible. So there you go, chat. Up next, Roderick's and AT41. And I'm gonna get that all ready to go here right now. Yeah, the one thing that's been like the source of truth the entire tournament has been the bounty website. The one thing, other than when I personally pointed the database at the wrong link. Other than that, it's worked perfectly. Zero flaws. Roderick's and AT41. Let's see which side's on which. Okay. Get game 1 loaded in Capture Age here. We've got an ad starting in 14 minutes, which will be like right as the game finishes, so I'm going to be forced to run an ad before we start. That stinks, but we can at least, before I send you guys off to the stupid ad break, I can at least show the bounties. There we go. And I think I think with the new deck, it's going to load right into having like a clean overlay that actually makes sense here. Ah, it's still backwards. Close though. That'll do it. AT41 will be red for this set.
This is the best tournament ever. We get such unique and dynamic games with crazy situations. That was the most amazing set I've ever seen. It was so deliciously good, it makes me want one of the new Arby's Eagle sandwiches, fried in the fat of camel humps, till it's a crispy, crispy texture that will melt your face off. Goo, goo, goo. Good luck, everyone. Hope you lay.
Surprisingly good. AT-41 game 1. He's gone with the One Ring. Select a villager named Frodo to touch an enemy's TC, survive and win. And Roderick's going for Wonderful Aggression, build a wonder in line of sight of the opponent and win. And we've got Goths for AT-41 and Magyars for Roderick's. And we'll be back after the stupid ads. Stupid ads. Speaking of goo, I happen to know someone who's got a whole bunch of goo.
Are you tired of not having giant quantities of goo? Well, good news. Here at Jeff's Goo Warehouse, we have managed to acquire thousands of vats of goo repurposed from another product that we don't name legally. Are you tired of not having vats of goo slathered over your body, poured over your house, or even force-fed to your children? Well, good news. Here at Jeff's Goo Warehouse, we have a goo blowout. More than 15,000 pounds of goo need to go before the end of the day. We'll pour it inside your car. We'll pour it all over your plants and inside of your home. Just let us know where you need the goo, and we'll immediately place the goo in the most convenient location that we possibly can for ourselves. Sometimes I walk down the street and I'm like, man, I wish I could have some goo. Well, guess what? I can. All I gotta do is head on down to Jeff's Goo Warehouse. Goo! There's so much goo! It's coming out of every orifice. Every part of your body has goo excreting from it. Look at over there. There's goo. Goo on the ground. Goo in your hair. Goo in your eyes. Goo at the mall. Goo inside of your car. It's goo! 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 Now for only $19.95, you can pick up a giant vat of goo and we'll pour it directly on your house. Where did we get the goo? Who knows?
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, there isn't. That's about it.
We're back in 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. What can we do in 20 seconds? I can drink my beer. Alrighty here. AT-41 and Roderick's. I am guaranteeing a good set here, okay? Because Roderick's last set was fire. Oh, wait. One thing I want to look at right before we start, because I think this one has some implications. I know you guys are probably like, come on, just start the thing. But I really, for me, I want to know what this means to the players. Okay, so AT-41 has 2 sets played in 4 points. So in order for him to progress to the semifinals, he needs at least 10. 10 points in this set is a lot. On the other side, Roderick's has 9 points in a single set. So AT-41 with his work cut out here in his final set of the tournament against a high elo. And it's going to be hard to pull off 10 points against a high elo here. So we'll see what AT-41 can get done. Roderick's is cooking. Yeah, it's definitely seeming that way. In this game, he's going to have to do in the East as the Magyars, a Wonderful Aggression. So he's going to build a wonder in line of sight of the opponent and win. Again, this has been a recently controversial-ish. There's not been much controversy. But basically, we've been locking down the definition of this bounty. So there's been some debate about that recently. AT-41 in the west. Goths. He's going to select a villager named Frodo to touch an enemy's town center, any town center. Survive the game and win. So Frodo's got to make it to Mordor. Dispense of the ring. Where it once had to come. And then return back to the Shire. Gamba is up. Thank you very much. Mangu died. Have you been enjoying the deck, Mangu died? I told Leopard this earlier. I mentioned it to him earlier. Or any of the mods, hijinks, anybody that's using or looking at the deck. You can think of something you want on the deck. Like a button or a function. Let me know. Because the next thing I'm going to do is probably give you guys control of the ads. All the different, like, a bunch of the memes. I'll make, like, a separate page that has, like, a list of all the memes. And then you guys will have, like, the static burst. And you can make things pop up when I go on a break. Or, oh, and also, like, the games. Because I have games and I can't use them on break because I have to control them. But if I have a moderator that can control them, then we can run the, like we could run Who's That Unique unit. You guys could do the Treb War. You can set up, you could do the train, right? But it requires, like, inputs and buttons. Is there a muffin button available? Delicious muffins. I don't think there's a muffin button, no. Can I have a ban Alucard button? I'll consider it. You guys should think of custom banimations. You know how we have the Sparta kick for when people get banned? You should think up your own banimations. Like, you can make a Mangonel, and then the Mangonel fire, it's like Mangadite, a picture of Mangadide's face on the Mangonel, and then it fires and it crushes the opponent's archers, except the archers are all like the profile pictures of the person that's getting banned. I really like that idea, actually. The ads in games, all right. That'll be the next one. You want a sniper? Some sort of cartoon sniper. Legolas. I'll give you Legolas hijinks. Leopard seals, but it cuts out on the guy with the Uzi shooting and the guy gets banned. It zooms in on that part and, like, doubles down on it. Okay. All right. I'm liking these ideas. How's Roderick's looking here? Look, we got players that aren't idling. They aren't idling their town centers. Roderick's with the cleaner Dark Age here so far. I think maybe AT-41 just lured his boar a little bit later. Still 160th res lead already. I've not spotted any Frodos yet. AT-41 did get loom. Only cost you like a second as the Goths, so. Well, the thing we're going to want to look out early here is going to be pressure on the berries from Roderick's. Because the Magyars get that free forging in Feudal Age, it can be really difficult to deal with them early on. So, like, even 2 scouts from the Magyars can cause a lot of damage. Roderick's build is looking very scout-like. I gotta say. So AT-41, I think, went for a good bounty. What did we say? He needs 10 points, right? He's looking for 10 points out of this set. So this is the only set he can do that's not going to be a 3-point attempt. So this is an excellent 2-point bounty. It's just hard enough, I think. The Sarlacc pit. Oh, these are all good ideas. Han Solo, the mods are Han Solo, and they turn around and bump Boba Fett into the Sarlacc pit, and it has the person's profile picture like on Boba Fett's head. That could be good. I like that. Turns around and donks him. All right, can you? Leopard, can you sticky to all three of those Banimation ideas? So Hijinks wants like a sniper, and you want your Leopard. And then we got Boba Fett in the Sarlacc pit. What was the other one? There was another one too. What was the first one I said? Still get 10 points of winning all 3 games. If a set is 3 games, he could attempt 2 + 2 + 3. 3 + Oh, yes. Thank you, Eden. Thank you. Wrath Math! ! Wrath Math! Mayar did actually end up sniping one of the villas on the berries. Rastradamus. Could see that coming. 1841 is making militia. We've seen the all-in goth militia drush be very effective, but 1841 has waited until feudal age to start making army. Seems impossible versus 2.5K. Well, now, if any of them was going to be possible, it'd be this one. But I don't know that Wonderful Aggression is going to be difficult enough for Roderick's that it'll tip the tide in 1841's favor, because that is a big elo gap. Like, the gap between 2,500 and 2K is probably more significant than the gap between 1,700 and 2K, you know? Like, it gets harder as you go up. We were talking about that logarithmic scale earlier. Well, there you go. The ends of it is a bell curve. So early aggression is good, and the delayed-ish men-at-arms is managing to do a little bit here. Nice quick wall there from Roderick's. And the papayas might be making it look like it's closed when it's actually open. Roderick's is going to go try and poke the men-at-arms with a spear. Yes, thank you, Leopard. What was the first one that started it, though? I had a good one at the beginning. I don't remember what it was. I appreciate that. Thank you, Leopard. Oh, the Mangonel, right. The Mangonel crushing the archers. See, and then I'll make them timeout animations instead of banimations. That way, like, they can be used jokingly more. They're just freaking banning people. So not really all about banning people. Yeah, thank you, Lips. You the man. 3 Magyar scouts. There is a spear to defend. But I feel like if they committed... Well, but with the Vils fighting too, maybe not. Now, Roderick's may rather have them alive and wait to send like another 4 or 5 scouts forwards, even as it looks like he's going to hang around in feudal age for at least a while. Currently a 4-villager lead between the 2 sniped Vils and the minute 12 seconds of idle time from 1841. Starting to pile up here. Quick wall? Quick wall? Itchy foot. There's another scout. See, trying to come in on multiple sides with the scouts now. This is just going to get worse. There's another one waiting over there. AC41 with a late double bit. 400 gold being floated. Should probably go off of gold at this point. Maybe even go back to the chickens. If you're going to have the spears there, might as well have them defending the right resource that you need. 5 scouts, so clear 1 spear. Gotta be careful here if you're AT41. Yeah, he's going to bring the scouts back, and he's going to stay locked in. It looks like we had a quick pause and reset from the players. Probably checking the conditions of his bounty. Like, I did pick the Wonder Bounty, right? Yes. Wonder what, and then maybe, like, wonder what bounty he is doing and thinking about it for a second. We have not seen a Frodo. There's been no sign of Frodo or the One Ring. Still obviously being kept hidden by Bilbo somewhere. We'll see if a wizard shows up and tells him to go on a thing and give it up and do whatever. His hand waved the Lord of the Rings. You know. thing with the hobbits and the wizards. More beer. This is what I mean. We're getting in trouble already. Market going down from AT41. So hopefully going to buy his way up with all that gold he's floating. Roderick's already on the way there. Going into fletching, so perhaps a Cav Archer follow-up. And could we be in a classic situation where the high elo kills the low elo faster than he gets the bounty? It's a long way to a wonder. More beer. I got out my nice pint glass too. Oh, we don't have a beer 3 command. We only have beer and beer 2. Man, the overlay system got so much work. After the tournament's done, it's mostly still all going to be usable too. Like, I'll just hide the bounty sources, and it'll still be usable for flipping the player names on the scoreboard and stuff. For the drafts. Actually, for the other thing next thing I think I want to figure out is there's a way of having it look at a part of the screen. And I could have it look at the 2-digit numbers and then figure out what the number is and then write that number to a file. And that's actually, it's very not janky. I found out a ton of like NHL teams and stuff use it for getting the score clock into their broadcasts. I was like, what? It sounds insane. They literally point a cheapy little webcam at the clock in the arena and it just does like, you know, AI stuff and outputs all of the numbers they need for their overlays. For professional sports. That is considered the crappy way of doing it, but it's also considered to, like, every team also has that as a backup for their main system, which feeds directly from like a little plug on the clock. Blew my mind when I found that out. I don't agree with this dive for Roderick's, but he's also way better at the game than me and just kind of sneaks away from all the spears that I think I would have been trapped in by if I was playing either of these players. But Roderick's really fast. Cav Archer's coming in. This is so much pressure for a build a wonder. Roderick's, on the other hand, you know, Roderick's, if this is the second set he played, it was after his other set. So he might know how well he did in set 1 and be like, hey, you know what? I'm pretty sure I got like at least 2 or 3 of those bounties. Like I got a bunch of points. I'm going to be happy just like maybe even taking the set. It's also the case that I don't know how much you really want to let the Gots get away. Ooh, the spears walk into the Cav Archers. Get a nice snipe there. AT-41 with some knights coming out to help defend. I don't know where the other one is. Ooh, and the scout's still doing damage. They deny that external TC. It's low on HP. Should just go for the town center. House. Quick walls. Quick walls. No quick walls. Knight's still around to help. Roderick manages 1 kill. That's a good defense by AT-41 so far. Excellent defending. He's going to clear the scouts with the spears on the left. That's sick. That was a good bit of micro there. Roderick's, though, may not care about them anymore. He's gone up to 14 Cav Archers. No, but legit, some solid defense here from AT-41. He's going to be 3 TCs while Roderick's 1 TC pushes. And it's going to come down to how much can he defend with the mangoes. And I would personally, if I was AT-41, try to get up to 5 or 6 scouts and then send it forwards. And that's a lucky hit there for Roderick's, or you call it skill. 1 HP either way. Where are those knights? He needs to send the knights over here. Start hitting the walls. Get 3 or 4 knights together and start counterattacking. Something low brain. Something that will let him focus on his home defense and just be irritating enough for Roderick's, like defensive stance and patrol them to the wood line or something on those houses. And just check in on them whenever you can. He's going to try to go to stone to defend. Still defending with the mangonel at the front, and Roderick's, who repaired that mangonel, manages to snipe yet another one. The Cav Archers also snipe another mangonel as it pops out of the siege tower, the siege workshop at the back. A lot of pressure here from Rodrix for somebody who's supposed to be trying to build a wonder this game.
Another one.
Mangonel's the knight. Disgusting. This is why I think he should have just sent that. Even the 2 knights, I think, should have been sent around. Get any pressure he can off of his base. Do Goths get redemption? Be crazy if they did, I guess. I got one of the Rams with that Mangonel. This is the thing that the really high elos can do, is they will exact every tiny little bit of value that they are physically capable of. They know exactly what they need to do that. And AT-41 with a nice hit on the Repairville, and Rodrix in turn snipes the Mango. That hill at the front of AT-41's base is a nightmare, and this TC is looking like it wasn't in a good spot. Vil counts is in the lead, so AT-41 has the Vil lead, but the res collected 4K in favor of Rodrix right now. Very inefficient economy from AT-41, unfortunately. He does have a upgrade path ahead of him, with Huskarls being a solid choice in my opinion. But with the Cav Archers diving, the Mangonel comes out, nails the clustered up Cav Archers, but they don't even lose maybe 3 or 4 units. Still 20 of them there. They do have a lot less HP than they did, and they dive the defensive castle from AT-41, trying to save his game here. But with 0 food, and basically every villager he's got idling, or struggling to get to work, it's not looking too good. And by not too good, I mean I think he's pretty much just dead. The single knight going forwards and sniffing around, trying to find an opening in the base. That's not enough counter pressure. You know what? If it got in, it would be. Like if Rodrix had missed the wall or something, or it overchopped, I could see that being just enough to equal out the Vil count at least, but not the res collected. Oh, the Mangonel. It's still attack grounding the center of where AT-41 would want to rebuild the TC. Rodrix holding off here. Rodrix is holding back a bit. He could definitely finish AT-41 off. He was probably really hoping that AT-41 would get the castle up so that he could back off without it seeming too sus. But Rodrix on the way to Imp, and let's see if the 1 TC all-in can translate into a forward wonder attempt. Exclamation mark concussion. There were 2. That happened twice. The first time was during Ring of Fire 3, and something I was staying in a garage, and something fell out of the garage rafters and smashed me in the head. I still have to this day no idea what hit me in the head. I just woke up on the ground. And I crawled to the couch, and then I laid there. And my friend came out and was just like, "Oh my god, what happened?" I'm like, "I have no fucking idea." Something fell. I think I stood up and something hit me in the head, but there was nothing for me to hit my head on that would have done that. So I assume something fell out. And then I don't even remember what happened the other time I got concussed. I smashed my head on something standing up. Anyways, Grathdrag's definitely gonna have dementia when he's older. He doesn't already. Build the wonder in line of sight, but then kill the enemy / unit building instantly. Aww. I don't know that the line of sight would make that big of a difference. Yeah, high impact units with the Huskarls against the Cav Archers, especially when they don't have ballistics. Speaking of high impact, that's a GG. Rodrix was closing in, but kind of killed AT-41 a little too fast. And AT-41, seeing himself under half of the opponent's score, decides to call it there. And Rodrix, too good for his own good. I'm sure he doesn't mind getting at least the point, especially as he's already got 10. What's the minimum Rodrix would need if he has 10? He would need like at least four, ideally at least 4, would get him in the semifinals before his third set. So that 9-point first set for Roderick's really helping him out here with giving him a bit of freedom in terms of how hard he goes each game. And that should be 1 point. Gonna need 2 claims in a row now. AT41 would need, 2 4-point claims, I think would just keep him in the semifinals, right? No, it wouldn't, because he's got 4 points, right? AT41? I think he might be eliminated now. Yeah, AT41 is officially eliminated from Showdown Cup. He won't have known it at the time, of course, because he had played this set before I'd even casted his last set, so we at least get to watch him attempt some more bounties. Plus, he could still get like a bounty claimed award also. Let's see here. Next recording. He's only got 2, so if he got 2 more, he get 4. Not enough. Unless they do a wild card for a 9th spot, because the math doesn't work for like 3 more sets. And then he might tie with a bunch of people. But he would need 2 claims in a row. He could still win for glory, though. He has the opportunity to beat a 2K in a tournament, as they're going to be attempting something crazy. And this is a tiered tournament. This is a C tier tournament? B tier? I don't know what it is now. Should probably be a B tier. So we're up around $1,000 now. And for game number 2, we are going... Hello? Hello? Give it a second, give it a second, give it a second, give it a second. There it goes. Barrel of Scorpions for AT41. And we've got basically the Huns for Roderick's. Going for the Persians. People trying different civs for basically the Huns. And you know, maybe it's not so stupid. Maybe it's not the dumbest strategy in the world. Getting all of your... Basically avoiding being housed for the duration of the game from mid-feudal on is pretty great, I think. Literally is a civilization's bonus, so it can't be that bad. What I would think would be hilarious would be... Oh, I just thought of a really ridiculous bounty for the game show. So you'd use the Mongols bonus for they don't lose destroyed buildings. Pop bonus. Pop that they add. And it's just like after have no more than like 50 pop when reaching Castle Age. Upon reaching Castle Age, you can only add pop from buildings that you immediately delete. So you have to get the tech. Just force them to do the exact thing we want. You must get the tech. You must delete buildings. That is how you get your pop space. It's not even that bad. If you just build a house, delete it, you still get the space. You just don't get the wall. Basically, the Huns is so funny. I always try to think of the name after. Occasionally, the name already exists, or the name inspires the bounty sometimes, because you'll be thinking of a different bounty and be like, oh, we could do like this one instead. Like if you're going to do basically the Huns, you could do like basically the Mongols. And then like pick a Cav Archer Civs or something, and I don't know. But it gets you thinking on the right train of thought, at least. Small walls on the Housingville. AT41 wants to make sure there's no Ville snipes early on here. Barrel of Scorpions with the Slavs, so he's gonna get cheap siege, 15% less. I don't think this is worth it. Roderick's has a Drush coming in, and he might be nice with the sheep. I think he's gonna be nice with the sheep. That's class. That's class. He did definitively beat AT41. There's no need to flex here. That's nice to see. He's gonna pick a Ville though. I like how he's like being mercy, but he's not babying AT41. Like, okay, I'm not here to lame. I'm here to pressure with my Drush so I can get 200 houses up. I'm not here to ruin your day. I'm just not gonna make it pleasant, you know? TY, look, I think they're both giving each other their sheep. That's classy. Especially, there are some bounties where you need your sheep. So it's nice to not lame, although, like, again, I don't blame people for playing hyper competitively. But it is nice to see some sportsmanship. I don't think I've had too many people get too salty. I think they've mostly gotten salty with me perhaps not giving them bounty claims in certain conditions. That's about it. I did make a bounty challenge channel, so if people want to debate a challenge or ask if I should review something, I'm very open to doing that. I'm a human, after all. I cast 180 games or something. I'm sure I made at least a couple mistakes somewhere. Mom, can we have Huns? We have Huns at home. Isn't that the name of another one? We have Huns at home? There is one that's named something. We have something at home. A human gonel. Uh-oh. Oh! AT-41 riding the ragged edge of Palisade disaster. Rodrix has some insane... Uh-oh. No, Rodrix, no. No, Rodrix, no. No, Rodrix, don't do it. Why is he doing this? Dude, this is an illegal technique. Rodrix is going to be penalized for this in the tournament. Rodrix is going to end up negative bounty points as a result of this. Rodrix with 9 in the tournament so far. This is going to cost him... This is going to cost him 3 and a bounty claim. I believe is the rule. I'll have to double check. And then AT-41 gets awarded the win, I think, is also the other part of that.
Well, we're boned.
And we'll go look at the relevant part of the handbook. I'm not sure why he chose to do this. Maybe he just felt that the tournament was a joke. I don't know, man. He may not have known that it was a rule and just was going for the wins. Figuring, like I said, he was just playing it safe. He's going... I mean, AT-41 is going for a run here.
I find your lack of
rule reading
disturbing.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman. At one point, it said TC drops were allowed, but voided all bounty claims. That was changed very early on. It may have said that on the screen, but the handbook never said that.
Ari?
All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute.
آماده.
سلام.
Здравствуй.
Sorry. آماده. سلام. آری.
Kind of tempted to fast through this, unfortunately, since we know that this is like a admin loss. So I'm gonna fast forward through it. AT-41 reboomed in the north. Roderick's with faster working Persian TC. They just played out from here. He should probably win.
No, yes.
They are going to fight again. TC will go up. Well, the players look like they're having fun at the very least. A third town center drop. He went out to punch the outpost down. He's going for a run again as Blue is once again trying to punch the TC down. Now there's a crazy fight over here. Bill count is 10 in favor of Roderick's. More insanity. AT-41 calls GG. Yeah, I'm feeling it for Roderick's here. Yeah. Okay, let me pull up the relevant section of the handbook. TC drop. What if I just put drop? What if I put town center? There it is. You are not permitted to build a town center in range of the opponent's town center before you reach Castle Age. Violators will be deducted 1 bounty completion and 3 points. Okay, so it doesn't say he doesn't get the win. He still gets the win then. But he loses a bounty completion and he loses 3 points. So he's now -1 on the set. that's I've never seen. I mean, we haven't. That's the first time we see that. So it didn't have the overlay working when Motzi did this. So yeah. Wait a minute. He loses. He was at. So he gets 2, but he loses 3. So he's now -1 on the set. So he's down to 8 points. So in order to qualify now, is this his third set? This is only his second set, thankfully. But in order to qualify, he's still going to need 4 points. So he could still get into a qualifying position with a win. No, that would put him tied just out of qualifying position here. Chinese and Franks for game number 3. Buildings are stupid. And Killager are the 2 bounties for the players. People are going to be very confused if they come in and see a -1 for a player. Someone who doesn't play PvP, explain the deal with TC drop. Isn't blue losing resources and precious villager time? So Persians have extra HP on their town center, so they build their TC next to yours, and then just shoot you down. And then you basically are forced to run away, and then they'll go and they'll attack your lumber camps, and then they'll TC drop your next town center, and if they're good at it, then they do that well enough, then you can't get enough wood to replace your town center or your lumber camp, and then you just die. And there's a lot of like it's definitely a strat that you can counter, but it's just like it's just one skill check after, or not even a skill check, like a knowledge check. Like, do you know how to do this part? Do you know how to counter this part of it? Do you know how to counter this part of it? Do you know how to counter this part of it? And it just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes unless you do the right thing. And the right thing to do is to get to feudal age, get archers up, and start shooting the opponent's vills down. Is you get to feudal age no matter what, and then when you lose your TC, you prioritize building an archery range over rebuilding your own town center. Unintuitively. The problem is the players have they've picked up on that, and they'll go and they'll smash lumber camps down to stop you from doing that, or rebuild the TC on the lumber camp even. Persians get away with it a lot more than other civilizations, not just because of the extra HP on their town center, but they also have a faster working town center. So they can, on a long enough time period, they'll make up the vills that they've lost, having to idle their TC and rebuild it, simply because they'll have a stronger basis for their eco to grow from to begin with. Just have a faster working TC from the get-go, right? They just catch up. And there's a couple other civs that could pull it off. The Teutons, because they can garrison extra vills in their town centers, so they get extra arrows. Byzantines also have extra HP. Anybody else? There's another civ. Sicilians, because they can build their town centers very quickly. I've seen people pull it off with the Cumans, and they'll actually delete their starting TC, build their main they won't build a second TC, they'll delete their main TC and build their starting TC next to the opponent, and then add a second town center after that. And the reason being that your town center, your starting town center builds faster for the Cumans than their second one. So what I've seen that on TC Drop Tuesdays before. Do you think Sicilians are a better TC Drop civ? They're solid, for sure. I'm worried about the potential for memeing here from Rodrix. It's too bad he didn't go Killager last game. Oh, we actually have to go back and check on his starting villagers and control group them. 1 second. There we go. So these guys need to kill... one of them needs to kill 3 of the opponent's units and win. It does not have to survive, it just needs to get 3 kills. Shu isn't the worst for extended fights because you get food from wood, which you'll be gathering a lot of if the TC fight goes on for a while. Yep. Celts, you get extra wood. Khmer, because you can just fire vills off to like a corner of the map and make farms. It's called douching because people think it's really cool when you do it. Yeah. It's been in the game for 30 years. Used to be done by the Teutons. The Teutons used to have extra range on their town centers, believe it or not. Extra range. You'd see the Teutons and that'd be it. I have to mute. Muting my phone. Beer! Beer. Beer, beer. Chinese are a good civ to have versus the Franks. You've got options in Castle Age Cav Archers. You can go camels. You have decent trash, so you can make good albs. You got Chukanu. It's just a decent unit when you get massed up enough. I think one of the few units that could probably, if you get full upgrades versus like a Frank Paladin, you might have a chance. Like some Halb Chukanu action. You also just have fully upgraded Arbalests, as well as Cavalier with +4. One of the few civilizations that get it. Is it not strange that they added a whole bunch of Chinese civs, but then didn't take the Chinese out like they did with the with the Indians? Those Hindustani, they changed it into, what was it, Hindustani, Bengali, and Dravidians, right? They like split them out. Gujaras. Was there another civ I'm missing? Those 4 are correct. Nice. Brain still got some brain in it, doing some brain stuff. Indian civ was renamed the Hindustanis. All right. Awkward fight on the hill. Roderick has managed to get in with the scouts, but AT-41 at least has some army to defend with. Needs to get a Vil back out there to defend, get some fresh Vils repairing that wall. 4 blue really gets in. I'm not sure what the deal with Roderick's set is this time. I was confident we were going to get a really good set here with the, after Roderick's first set and AT-41. I'm guessing he didn't know that TC dropping wasn't allowed, is the only thing I could think. But no, it makes it impossible for too many bounties to happen. So you can just like shut a player down by TC dropping. They can't do like high percentage of the bounties. It's too OP. And not as fun. And I'm a guy who enjoys TC drops. He's adding archers, so scouts to archers is a pretty strong feudal strat. Maybe Roderick's just watched to finish her off here. We're going off into Narnia here and starting to think about like the next set and admin crap again. Come on, Grathring, lock in. Win without buildings alive at time of victory. We haven't seen this one yet. I thought I got rid of this one. Maybe I did decide to keep it. Oh, I think the other bounty is a lower tier that you... I don't know, remember anyways. There's 2 bounties where you can basically complete it by just deleting all your buildings. This is one of them. This one is directly named. The other one is like a sneaky alternate strategy. But since it's also a tier 2 bounty, I decided to allow it. I was like, it's a fun loophole. I think that's what the deal was. I don't know. My notes are not indexable. I have to move them into something else. Probably Obsidian. This is why you don't use Notepad. Ironically, not great for note-taking. It's great for jotting something down. Preemptive tower from AT-41 will do some work here. Even if these go to crossbow. AT-41's about to click up. This is arguably AT-41's strongest game so far. Roderick still has a pretty significant army lead, but I think this is the best that AT-41's looked. He's going to need a defensive siege workshop, I think, to open up. We'll see what Roderick decides to do. Going to back off from the tower pretty quick. That's pretty weak looking. Wonder if AT-41 was thinking about DC dropping there. And Roderick's is going to come look at it. The villager has to get the killing blow. So if you look on the unit death counter, I think it's hidden behind the chat, but there's like a death counter. So that has to go up. And it has to be an opponent's unit. It can't be friendly fire. I don't know how you would friendly fire with a Vil. Some hurried stone walls going down from AT-41, including a gate. That is walled in the north. That is walled there. Get as much HP as he can on the gate, but with the melee units there, it's going to go down really fast. Stone gates just are not... You'd be better off, I think, with houses. No. Well, that's still walled, I think, up there, maybe. Nope, breaks through with the scouts. AT-41 will hit Castle Age, but now he's got crossbows and scouts in the back of his base. He's going to be forced to run. The scouts will find the wood line. Fast walls from AT-41. Needs one from this Vil. Doesn't get it. That is arguably GG. And absolutely zero hope here for Blue to go for their bounty. And Roderick's will end up with 0 points from this set, it's looking like. Unless AT-41's got something up his sleeves I'm not aware of. Sniping all the Vils. Still can't use a good dozen of his Vils. Final set score is going to end up being 0-0 unless Roderick's gets some Vils forwards. Maybe thinking about it there. Those are the 3 starting Vils. They don't really seem to be moving around too much. Do.
Alligator Randy's features over 15 different types of various meat that we refuse to disclose the identities of. Try our brand new product. The sausage. Legally required to disclose that it's not legally considered a sausage. Alligator Randy's is not responsible for anybody who consumes the sausage and later dies. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's first alligator sausage. AT-41 dies. And Roderick's will end up with 0 points from the set. So he'll clean up his win-loss here. No bounties claimed. 1 bounty deducted too. On top of that, he actually will lose a bounty from another set. So he won't lose the points, but he does lose it for the bounty claiming contest. Wait, did Roderick's not say G? No, AT-41 said GG. You don't have to say GG. You might have said it after the game. The person who resigns has to say GG. This was one of the sets of all time. There's been a few of the sets of all time today. As a matter of fact, we're just gonna power through. We're gonna power through. I'm gonna drink more beer.
I'm going to drink more beer. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. I'm not gonna run the highlight reel because there's no new highlights since the last time it ran. You guys can sit and watch. How are we doing on ads? Long time. Superhero and Volcorn Kex are gonna save us. You watch. Today's been a flop of a day. Let me tell you. We got some flops today. We got the flops. The flops were flopping today. They flopping left. They flopping left. They flopping right. Rodrix is going to get W no. W no bounty claim. W no bounty claim. Well, at least I don't have to do complicated spreadsheet things. I just have to put a note. Rodrix -3 for TC dropping. AT41 with 0 points. 3 losses. No bounties claimed. Marker as complete. Winner. Nobody. Winner Grathrang. I won. I won that match. Why did I enter this tournament? I think I could have actually played in my own tournament, but I would have had to judge my own matches. Yeah, that's why. The only way is if I pick someone from chat to judge. Let chat decide if I do it or not. I don't know if chat would be harsh enough. Like your dad. You know, your dad might criticize you harsh enough, but he also might say some stuff, might not say some stuff you kind of want him to say that he won't, or whatever. Alright, gotta delete this from the schedule now. I think that I've added the points. Roderick is coming up as 4 and 1 for some reason, so I think I missed a comma. Yep. There it goes. Yeah, I missed a comma. Roderick still could get in. You need like a 5 or 6 point set. How you doing, DJ? How you doing, DJ? All right, up next, Superhero and Volgarn Gex. Let's fire it up. Still says 43 minutes till an ad, so we're doing good there. You guys want to look at the... You want to look at the replay maker? Yeah, let's do that instead of me just sitting here. I still got like a minute till I'm ready to go at least. Castle. Oh, Halush calls GG. Rodrix is going to get this bounty by the skin of his teeth. Unreal. 62 archers. Now I've got it. The wolf had the hill. The wolf had the hill. Don't fight wolves uphill, man.
Oh. Are you kidding me?
On the clustered arms with the bombard. And he catches the Vills on the left. What is this game? Let's go, Mouse Puddles. Oh, the Wonder is going down again. What the kind of micro was that? Why? Somebody explain that to me. Why would somebody do that? This is the actual consequence.
Huh?
Yes, yes, give me your potatoes. We have Volcorn Kex versus Superhero. Get their bounties on the right players here. That is correct. Superhero on the left. These players are both up around 1700 elo, high 1600s. Superheroes going for Teutonic Scouting, have 60 scouts alive at time of victory as Teutons. Volcorn Cat going for Centers of Attention 3, win with 30 town centers alive or more at time of victory. And let's load in to our game here. And get things a-rolling. Might have to swap things a bit to make the colors and stuff make sense. Just you'll be patient for the overlay to make sense. I wonder if I can automate this way more. So it like detects where everything is supposed to go. If I had it. Doesn't help there's a delay. There we go. So I think that all makes sense. Volk 1650, Superhero 1635, Teutons for Superhero, 60 scouts. Both players going for level 3 bounties here. Maybe while we're in Dark Age, we take a look at the rankings and see what the implications for the two players is going to be real fast. So Volcorn Cax down at 16 on his first set. Oh, 8 points in his first set. So strong position for Volcorn Cax. And where is Superhero? Superhero has played 2 sets with 5 points. So he is going to need a minimum of 9. 8 points keeps him in the tournament for now. 9 points would probably be better. So yeah, Superhero, important set here. And Volcorn Cax going to be looking to add to his excellent start. So that's the implications for the players versus the leaderboard, as Superhero is scouting the front of his base with his scout. Still pretty early in Dark Age here. Teutons in the north. Gonna have rear gold, exposed stone. Secondary stone is also kind of out on the outside, but potential for like some kind of corner wall exists at least. And Volcorn Kex in the south playing as the Malians. He's gonna have nice, safe rear gold. Secondary stone on the inside of the wood lines, but kind of exposed. Secondary golds, both ugly as heck. Especially that one on the hill and on the other side of a huge wood line. This one also on the other side of a wood line. But this one at least you might be able to TC drop or something. This is going to be a nightmare, no matter what. We can run a prediction for the folks that are into that sort of thing, if it isn't already. Oh, I got it. And I just want to say welcome into everybody that's here to watch. If you haven't seen the announcement or you haven't heard me say it, I have expanded the second round from 4 players to 8. The tournament is so much fun and enjoyable to watch. Good to see you, by the way, Frozen Flame, V-Dub Jones. This was the first set you played. Ah, maybe I switched the casting up to cover one of the other player sets or something. They may or may not hurl potatoes during one of the games. Uh-oh, do you forget you're going for a bounty? We had one player come in and admit that happened. They're like, I completely forgot I was going for a bounty. At the end of the day, it is a very tough RTS to have to play with enough to manage at once already. Not going to specify, I don't want to spoil. Well, the potential for potatoes to be hurled is not a spoiler, I'll say. Red's going to lose the... See, for instance, you could say that someone's going to hurl potatoes at you for that, and that's arguably potato-worthy right there. I need an animation where I shoot potatoes. Chat, should I get real VTubing software? Or is this good enough? I think this is probably good enough. I don't have to think about it. Might be rough on the PC though. You know what I haven't done? Ever? Oh no, wait, that's on Bot Brawl PC. Damn it. I want to do it on this PC. I haven't seen just how toasty my PC gets while I stream. I haven't looked at this in a long time. CPU's at 66. Chat, what is TM pin 4? It's at 88 degrees Celsius. That seems high. Everything else looks fine. 54, 68, 43, 36, 66, 66, 36, 43, 44, 36. She looks cool. She's fine. The SSDs are all 46, 46, 44.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
She's got 2 liquid coolers in her. I took a fan out. You don't even notice. That's how well she's cooled.
Yeah.
2 AIOs. It looks even with like my horrible wiring job, it looks kind of like space age. And now it kind of looks like a spider infected my computer because my cable management's so bad. Well, we definitely have had 2 disappointing sets in a row. But that is far from the norm of this tournament. I would never have if you had to make a prediction for how good the sets would be overall, I would never have said that we'd ever even get 2 bad sets in a row at all. I was expecting less than half a dozen across the whole tournament, and I don't even know if we've even had that many. But they do seem to have been clustered today, and I think it was 2 days ago we had like 2 or 3 that were kind of eh. Mostly coming down to the players just either, I don't know if they giving up on the tournament, giving up on doing the bounties, don't think it's worth money or their time, I don't know. Don't think they're good enough to be playing in some cases, and like not enough self-confidence. That's pretty much explained all the like 4, maybe 5 potato sets that we've had. But generally, they've all been excellent. Even like the mouse puddles set, for instance, which might have been classified as a potato set, instead gave us just a fantastic game 3. Because we watched one player like almost borderline bullying the other, and then in game 3, just pulling a fast imp out of their hat and making that was just a fantastic game 3. And that wouldn't have been as good without the first 2 games leading up to it. So that saved the whole set. Like, that doesn't make sense without Mouse Puddles getting bullied the first 2 games, you know? For him to be like, all right, that's it. Time to increase my APM by 3 average APM. Oh, the scouts are just chilling in the TC range. They just stood there. Volkorn's going to get his walls up. 29 seconds of idle time. The players are looking very even here. As they both open scouts. Teutonic scouts. Of course, for superheroes, so that makes sense. But just a kind of choice of unit here for Volkorn Kex. Got to make something. Mobility is nice. Every player, when they see the Teuton Scouts, has to be wondering, though. How much percentage increase of APM? Oh, that's true, you know? He picked it up by, like, going from 12 to 15 is a 25% increase, right? So if you're going 100 APM, that's like you're going, all of a sudden you're going 125. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. This one's gonna burn slow with the 30 TCs and the 60 scouts. We're gonna find out just how bad the Pierce armor on the Imperial Teuton Scouts is. I have a feeling. 60 scouts versus 30 TCs. Both level 3 bounties. Potential swing of 8 total points for the players. Again, Volkorn Kex and Superhero both need the points, of course. 25% increase APM triggers the drug test. The spear is going to catch the scouts as they try to dive in. Maybe a bit of a lure play from Volkorn trying to get a Vil. Maybe even out some of the idle time. Maybe he got housed and he's like, if I can get a villager, I can even out the idle time. The res collected is within 200. And he dives in. And there's no way these guys are getting out. You should just pick a Vil and go. Grab as much of the hill as you can, yeah. But they're all just going to die with that surround. Bit of a waste from Volk. But hey, you know what? He's walled. He is walled up. He's got a really good farm eco. Malians have lots of options with knights and camels. They get Farimba and Imp, which gives them, what is it, +7 attack or +5? Some ridiculous amount, +5. You've played both these guys, Leopard. Now you get to watch them play each other. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's interesting. We've been a little casting machine today. I thought it was going to take all day to get through these. But I think we only have two sets after this that I wanted to get through. Yeah, this is supposed to be the second last set of the day. I was going to give myself an easy day today. So, let's see. 3 games of this. Yeah, that's probably when I'll end up calling it. That way I don't destroy myself. And another one. Try to do another big long day tomorrow. I was late from Red Bull today. I once again fell asleep watching Red Bull. The water maps, man. I don't know what to say. I was watching a bit and then water map and I woke up and I was sideways on my couch and I was like, well, what time is it? Fire the stream up. Where's my coffee? I'm just a crazy. Maybe I'm just nuts. I don't know. I actually want to see because I want to study the production and see if there's stuff I can steal. Like I have a legitimate reason to be watching even from like a selfish perspective, but I also actually just want to watch, because I don't watch much Pro Age of Empires 2. I pick and choose the tournaments and sets and games I watch. But Red Bull production is so good, like... Superhero 55, 4 villagers up. Probably fast forward to the next few minutes. Nah, don't worry about it, buddy. We're casting the tournament. I'm sure it's a big slow boom up, but that's part of what Age of Empires 2 is. You don't get a sense of the momentum of the game and the little things that happen. And those things can snowball early on. Like, you have 3 more vills. Your efficiency is worse, though. Volkhorn hasn't been harassed as long. And you're still busy building town centers instead of collecting res. How's that going to work out? Red Bull sponsoring a lot of games nowadays. There is the Red Bull regular Battlefield 6 Red Bull events. There's Battlefield 6 Red Bull events. This is the first time I've heard about this. It's effective promotion there. If I'm hearing it word of mouth, that's surprisingly, that's in 2026, that's crazy. Chica. Yeah. I'm not doing that one. I know that I don't know if they purchased Crashed Ice or if they're the ones that did it the whole time, but there's like an obstacle course they like have like people in hockey equipment skate through. And it's like they're smashing into each other the whole time. There's like boards and they can like hit each other and stuff. And it's just like do anything, get forwards and win. They're not allowed to like stab each other. Go. Personally, I think they should give them sticks too, but they probably figured out that people would get hurt and die from the stick splintering and then impaling somebody. They launched that guy from the edge of the atmosphere. They do all the stuff. All the things. Get that Red Bull money. The crazy cars, yeah, and the planes that fly out over the water. I've seen so many things that they've done. The dude that's on the train that's like driving, and he's driving at the same speed as the train, so it looks like he's just like staying in place doing like jumps. We're lucky we got some AoE 2 Red Bulling happening. Unironically, they might want to sponsor the special secret hidden tournament that I'm gonna announce. That's gonna save Age of Empires 2. In quotation marks. Not that it may not actually need service. It's probably like decently okay, you know, without it. We're gonna brand it that way. They're the only big company I don't mind sponsoring because at least they make it entertaining. They don't just slap banners on crap. Yeah. I'll agree with that. The boom is booming. We got 6 million TCs. So Volkhorn Kex has hit the 20% of the way mark. So still 80% of the way to go with town center construction. It is a very hilly Arabia. You may struggle to find space for 30 town centers, quite frankly. Without just like stacking them in a giant square at the back. And I think he should use more of this space. This should all be town centers. There should be TC, TC, TC. There's just a line of TCs being irritating as crap, working their way into Superhero's base. And this is the first castle. So the tech to give the town centers free arrows is a castle age tech, believe it or not. But you do need a castle for it, so I think it has begun. I think we have begun. Buy more wood. All the wood, all the gold, or all the stone, pardon me, and just pow, 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 pow. Let's get it started. Didn't think about the space issue before the game. Why would you? You don't know that you're going to get the hilliest Arabia in freaking existence when you're doing a town center drop. That's ridiculous. Like, actually one of the hilliest town centers hilliest Arabias I've seen today. It's not Arabia, it's Highlands. Yeah. Why are there palm trees in a forest that also has freaking... Okay, they're rainforest trees. All right, it's fine. But I don't think there's very many rainforests in Arabia. This is what I'm talking about with, why don't they just make more Arabias? Call this like, I don't know, wherever you based this on. The Congo. Some jungle. The Congo farmlands. And then make more Arabia likes. Just give them themes, put the animals on those specific Arabia likes, give them slightly more or less wood and make them slightly more distant or less distant. And then give them flavors. Like if you get the snow spawn on Arabia, you have the smallest wood lines out of all of them or something like that. Or the wood spawns with 85 wood. Do little things like that. Like why mess with everything else? Just theme this good map we figured out is good. You're like, oh, you got desert Arabia, you're gonna actually have snakes. Like, oh, you got the green Arabia, but then give them names. Oh, you got I don't know, Death Valley. Yeah, Death Valley. Death Valley's the one that has the snakes in it. It's like, oh, you spawned on what's the island the Komodo dragons are from? You know? Instead, they're like, nah, we gotta make this whole new map that has like this intersecting thing that has unbuildable tiles and an X, and then if you hit the thing in the middle, then the whole thing spins and rotates. Like, whatever, all the like wacky stuff. This one's got a trade workshop on it, and it turns into a walking mechanized AT-AT that just starts shooting everything in sight, and then you scream, more, more, more! But Komodo is in the name. Well, there you go. Anyway, 7 million town centers coming up. We got up 20 already, so he's 10 away from the requisite number for the bounty. Superhero 55 has made 11 knights. He's floating 2,000 food, going into Halb Cavalier and picking up cavalry upgrades. And the question is, when will we see the 60 Teuton scouts? That is a lot of pikemen. Volkorn Kex might know what's coming. He definitely knows it's the Teuton scouts. Malians don't get help. Yeah, they're cavalry civ. You're supposed to be going for Rimba Campbells here. You should 100% be going for Rimba Campbell. But to be fair, once they go Halb Paladin, oh my god. Is Superhero even going to go for the bounty man? Well, okay, wait. His logic might be he needs to defend, so I better get Paladin. Because the rest of my population is going to be taken up by stupid... But he's making barracks. Well, maybe he's thinking I'm going to have to cycle my army a lot, so I better have lots of building. We'll see, chat. But no, he's making helps. For f***'s sakes. What is this? Take the scouts! I might have to start penalizing players that don't go for bounties, chat. We might have to figure out a non-bounty attempt. I think maybe we might have to make a minimum. If the player doesn't meet the minimum, then they lose like a point, an extra point or something. Kind of like a dead or alive. So if you're alive, If you win, then you need to do this. If you lose, you need to do this, or you lose an extra point. Like, have 60 Teuton scouts alive. Must have at least 15. Oh, he remembered! He remembered! Chat, it was a mistake! He remembered! He realized I need to have room for the stupid scouts! He was not. It was a mistake. It was just a mistake. We have a bounty attempt. Thank God. And the stables are going down. Superhero, thank you for actually playing the tournament settings. Much appreciated. Have a free explosion on me. After in 2 sets in a row, I was gonna put the beer away. I was gonna pick up the liquor. We're about to have a Mr. Leahy moment here. Oh, don't engage uphill. No, even Paladin will lose against Pikeman uphill. This is an atrocious fight for Superhero. He might want to kill some pop space, though.
Feel that? Feel what, Mr. Lee? The way the shit clings
the Paladin
to the air,
one.
Randy. Shit
Paladin
clings
one.
to the air? It's already started, my dear good friend. What started, Mr. Lee?
The ship
The
blizzard.
ship blizzard.
Rest in peace, Jim Leahy. Did I hear beer? I'm on beer 1. I'm considering beer 2, but this set's pretty good, and I'm in the sweet spot. You're missing all the blacksmith upgrades. Yeah, those are pretty important, especially when you don't get a helm. And don't you get the extra armor? What is it? Is it extra just pierce armor? Extra pierce armor, though. Not gonna help against the paladin. Numbers will, though. Numbers definitely will. When you make 46 of something. Hey, you got 46 of something, your opponent's got 15, you're probably gonna win most of the time. Unless it's like, I don't know, militias against ARBs. But if you feed them, then the opponent's hungry units will eat them. Yeah. I think if you fail bad, you gotta if you fail a minimum condition, then you lose an extra point. That way players are inclined to actually do their bounty they pick. Oh, the Teutonic Knights coming in now are gonna evaporate the pikemen. One of apparently Grathrag's favorite descriptive words today, because I feel like I've said the word evaporate a lot. Evaporate isn't an accurate word unless Superhero is the sun and the Teutonic Knights are his rays. But so then I guess that does kind of work, I find. Now he's a burning fusion ball in space thousands of miles away from Earth, so I don't know how that directly applies to this game. That's a lot of freaking scouts! 61 of them, as a matter of fact. And he's going to rely on Teutonic... Rather than using Teuton Knights, he's going to use Teutonic Knights to try to win this. And other than the fact that they are slow as heck, they're pretty good. They'll counter everything that Blue's making, that's for sure. Blue needs piercing units, or hand cannons, or Gebetto. Need Gebetto. Gebetto make Gebetto. Hey, Gebetto. Oh, God, the one camel that was left before I pushed the button died. Unforeseeably, for sure. He needs more pierce armor. Get the second pierce armor. He doesn't have any of the pierce armor for the Teutonic Knights, and now he's underneath the castle, which hopefully will immediately start making Gebetto following the production of conscription. I kind of like that Blue is getting conscription, because the opponent's going to start pressuring the castle right away, so... And conscription will help with other potential things they can make. This Malian, they don't get hand cannon, do they? They do get hand cannons! Hand cannon. It's a cannon you put in your hands. Bruh. Red's got another castle going down in the east. Conscription will make it up at least. Barely. Barely. That's why you get conscription right away. cosplaying as the Spanish in the East. Lycav gonna help out. Still no Farimba though. No time for it to come in. The Teutonic Knight dagger in the center of Volkorn Kek's Eco's heart continues to plunge deeper. And actually, it is getting turned back by the Tigui TCs now. Are we still at 30 Tigui TCs? That's the next question. As the this is a nigh unraidable base. And the Teutonic Knights are going to hit a wall of Tigui TCs. Volkorn Keks could use Bracer and Ballistics. And Chemistry if he doesn't have that. This is truly a ridiculous number of town centers. Going into Cavalier. Needs another secret hidden castle somewhere, but also may need to save the stone for emergency replacement town centers, depending on how the rest of this game goes. But there's a lot of units out here for the Teuton. 25 Teutonic Knights, scouts sitting back in a corner, and superheroes trying to get it done with just a tiny army. 25 Teutonic Knights, they're elite. Still missing the last upgrade for them. Red's going to start adding in bombard towers. And if you need extra population, then towers are one of the only ways to get it. If you're not the Goths. As they are effectively a mobile army. In terms of their relevance to fights. Another castle with crenellations might do better, though. Teutonic Knights have 21 attack once you consider their upgrades. And 12 melee armor. Anything that isn't doing pierce damage against these things is going to struggle. Their only weakness. Yeah, hand cannon, maybe, like I said. Wait, do Gebetter do melee? Or do they do pierce? I think Gebetter do pierce. But if they do melee, it would not be a good call. They do melee? Then not Gebetto. Yeah, not Gebetto then. Gebetto would die. Hand cannon's the only way. Anything else? There's nothing else. Because they don't get Arbalest and they don't get Bracer. Wait, do they get Arb? They do get Arbalest. They just don't get Bracer. Well, maybe Arbalest then. You'll have more... I think you have more damage per second from the Arbs? Because the hand... it might be... I don't know how it works. Because the hand cannons will have higher damage, but I don't know if it works out to more because the Arbs shoot so fast. And the Elite Teutonic Knights are just going to... the Tigui TCs are doing great. Look at the HP going down. Here we go. Let's see if they can get... Yeah, I mean, they're working through them, but they're losing a lot of HP. The wall of Teutonic Knights is, you know, kind of running into the Tigui TCs and struggling. It only matters for Volkorn Kex because he needs 30 live. In a regular game, this would be effectively doing nothing, and he still does have 30 live. He won't after losing that town center. And he needs the Vills to get out. Yeah, no Bracer. I think no Chemistry is the... No, you got Chemistry. No Ballistics isn't helping, though. Some of the shots aren't landing. Cavalier just getting smoked. Look at how little damage the Light Cav do. The Teutonic Knights just ignore them. Like, it's insane. Hand cannon is paramount. Hand cannon. He's the man who needs some hand cannons, but won't make any hand cannons. He absolutely could, but instead he's making like Cav. I guess he's like, they're not even Farimba! Potatoes. I request kindly to the Twitch chat to deliver the potatoes immediately. Thank you. Oh, no, wait! Potato cease! Potato ceasefire! I call cease! Back off, no chat! Back off! Ceasefire! Ceasefire! He's making hand cannons! Ceasefire, Twitch! The hand cannons are being made! Ceasefire! 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 I said hold back! I said hold back! I said hold back! We got hand cannons. We got hand... No, wait. Okay, never mind. Potatoes fire. Let him go. We're back. We can make the potatoes again. He's back to making light calf. Never mind. That means he's back to making light calf. You can... It was looking good for a second there.
Huh?
It looked like maybe he was going to come back for a minute, and you just decided to not. I was just about to be like, here comes Volgar Cactus, finally making the unity mates to not die instantly in the next 60 seconds. And instead, he is dying within the next 60 seconds. The 60 scouts, speaking of 60 things, are chilling. Now Volk has a semblance of a counterattack, though. This is why I was excited about these two players, is they don't give up. And I mean, Volk's got his bounty condition. I think he still has it even. He's at 27. He's close enough that it's conceivable to come back. But as long as he's going in and trying to fight Elite Teutonic Knights with Cavalier and or Light Cav, she ain't gonna go too good. Bombard Tower is making this even worse. They have 123 damage they do a shot on a unit. Ramming a Teuton castle in the center. Teutons with the free murder holes. But it is still going to get the castle because there's so many rams. I think, are those capped or just regular? They're just regular rams. Volk clearing out a castle in the middle of the map. And he does have crenellations, so that's a pretty significant clear, actually, opening that corridor back up. And if he starts with the raid, now the raids are like a lot more. Oh, and he's making hand cannons again. Now he's making the hand cannons again. Please get up to like 15, 20 hand cannons. It would make this such an interesting game. Because it's then at that point, once Volkord comes out with the hand cannons, guys, Superhero is going to be stuck. I think either he's actually deleted Vils. I think he deleted Vils. He's down to 88 villagers. Either that or he like let them die. Either deleted them or just like didn't care that they were getting raided. Because he's got 100 army. 60 of it is useless though. Most of it's Elite Teutonic Knights. Alright, now we've got a hell of a game happening. The game state is fantastic right now. Volkorn going into Unity is going to need to turn this back and force Superhero, probably to use his scouts or swap back into Paladin. And then it's like, what does the Malian add to help deal with Paladin against his hand cannons? And can Volkorn get to hand cannon Camel with Farimba Camel? And he has no gold to do it. If he was going to get gold, he'd have to come back and take that 1100 gold and maybe work his way over there and take that gold. He does have that. He does have this gold, but it's currently getting towered. And it's a bombard tower too at that. Oh, this one's fire, boys. We finally got a good one. We had to mine through the last 2 sets to get to this, but it was worth it. 3 sets? Multiple mediocre sets today. There's 180 games. Eventually you're gonna get some. I don't want to sound like I'm throwing the players under the bus too much. The non-bounty attempts though, and the mislabeled wrecks. Nice. Literally, the Teutonic Knights, they're going to need to come back in either siege towers. And he's going to have to come back with siege towers. Maybe rams could do it. Or a different unit. Oh, God, the hand cannon's getting obliterated by the bombard towers. Jesus. Hey! All aboard the Teutonic bus. Next up, your base. With 10 Teutonic Knights. Needs like 5 more.
Let me in. Let me in.
Hope that gets here sooner rather than later. Because I'm concerned about the... Well, he was making hand cannons. Did he unqueue them? Oh my god. Why? Why? Why yet more scouts? It makes no sense. How many TCs right now? We're down to 23. Down to 23. Yeah, no gold. This is why you need to save your army. You can't just let it die. It's very precious when you get gold. You do have 3 relics. Red with 2. Something resembling a meat shield for the hand cannons. But that's all they're going to be good for. Not even good for much of that. Frozen Flame says it's over. Why? What makes you say that? Is it something to do with the 10,000 food? I don't think it's over simply because the numbers can work out for Volcorn Kex. And it's all of this is depending on whether or not Superhero can keep the momentum. He's going to lose 3 trebuchets here in a second, for instance. And you can't really fight this. Not without the Paladin he's trying to make again. Once the Paladin get here, though, I don't know. He kept 1 Treb alive. Siege Tower goes down, sniped by the Light Cav. Still no Frimba. Another Siege Tower coming in. Going for the surround on the hand cannons. Doesn't quite get it. Good micro there from Volk. Volcorn Kex keeping his hopes alive, at least until these Paladin get here. And then I don't know what he's going to do. The longer these fights take, the more gold he accumulates from the relics too, but that fight's not going to go good. There are 13 hand cannons garrisoned in this TC, I think. Where'd they go? Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Oh, God. They were over here. They're dead. Paladin got him. It's looking over, folks. It's looking like Superhero is going to get the bounty claim here. And a fantastic start to this match. Farimba's just not going to help. He's got 13 melee armor. You have 14 attacks, so you're doing 1 attack each for your scouts. And he's doing, let's see, 21 minus 2. What's that? Is that a lot? Now the Paladin do 18 attacks, 7 minus. You'll get good value against the Paladin though. Like they'll do better than they should ever do against Paladin. They'll still get overwhelmed and killed though. Best bet is to run into the base just like you're doing. This is what he needs to do. Go in and kill what little remains of Superhero's base or try to find his stupid scout pile. Although the way that Superhero is played, I would have no indications where I Volcorn Kex that Superhero is going for the 60 scout bounty. Because we haven't seen a scout in, I don't even know, 50 minutes in game or something. Since like the beginning of Feudal Age, I don't think we've seen more than a couple scouts hanging around. Going for the dive, though. Looking for whatever he can get. There's no castle or anything back here. So he could potentially find or cost Volkorn the bounty. I don't know if he actually saw that, Blue. I don't think Blue will have actually seen the massive Teuton scouts. Red's trying to keep it somewhat hidden. Trying not to give it away. But if Volk is paying attention to his raid, you'll notice. Now, what the chances are of that, I don't know, as he's got multiple TCs he's building around his base. Looks like he's focused on putting mills and farms down. And it should be easy to boom back when you have 7 million TCs. He still has 20 of them, so still just 10 more away. Is there stone somewhere he could take? Otherwise, he's going to have to buy all of it. There's still gold over here. Red trying to expand that way, too. Yeah, I don't see much stone left. Red cleaned it out, I think. You know who else has a bunch of scouts? A certain person named Volkorn Keck. Imagine how demoralizing. I saw them and realized he was playing 60 pop the whole time. Demoralizing. Should not be demoralized. This is an epic game. Red's played ridiculously well. Red's played... I mean, you can't get upset at the other person playing good, but it's alright not to notice it while you're in the middle of playing. But Red has just played amazing. He needs more protection on his giant scout mass, though. We'll see if the conversions make a difference here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know, that conversion looks sketchy. I don't think it was real. Pow, pow. These guys get building damage too, the Belmbards. Do they not? I thought they got building. Oh, they get ship damage. Ship damage. Right. How can I forget? Superheroes, that raid really hurt Superhero. But, I mean, did it? He has so much food, maybe he doesn't care that he has 50 bills, and he's happy to just have enough army that he's actually going to be able to push now. And there's the 7 trebs. Red's got to make this push count if he's not going to have the vills gathering this whole time. He queues up 25 vills, even though he's overpopped by 20, so any army that dies will get turned back into eco. One shot in buildings. Frimbas went for the trebs. I got a few. A high damage output. But enough that Red can maintain a push. And the Teuton player is adding in a bunch of halbs here. Like, the Frimba do decently against Paladin. They just do badly against the Elite Teutonic Knights. I wonder how many hand cannons you actually need to hold off like 20 Teutonic Knights. There is a bombard tower in the middle of all this. Oh man, lots of blue units are just pathing through the Paladin. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was an easy fight for Red as a result. If you're going to make this work for Volk, you got to micro better than that. Or you got to have another 20 hand cannons would do it. We got up to 30 hand cannons somehow. Pulled them out of his hat. Why is he playing with the trebs in the front? I don't mind it. He's killing buildings with them. It's kind of forcing himself to push up with them. And Volkord Kex calls the GG. We have 60 Teuton scouts alive, and that is going to give Superhero a bounty claimed. And 4 points to open the set. Great game. Got super frustrated when I didn't have halbs and started losing TCs to Siege. Would have been super winnable if I just stayed on point, got hand cannoned for him. But it's a lot going on in that game. And Superhero also played excellently. It wasn't like you were going up against someone that had a mediocre game and you potatoed beneath them. Like, no, this is a really good back and forth game, and it could have gone either way at multiple points. And Superhero just made a ton of correct decisions and stayed really patient with his scouts, and even deleted Vills when he felt like he could get away with it. So just really a good game. 190 to 107 KD. The res collected closer than you'd think, 126 to 125 at the end there. The overall KD was 739 for Superhero. That was probably the most important part. How many scouts were produced? 332 light cav. Holy f***. That's the APMs we're working with. High 30s to high 40s, the split. 17 hours of Idle Town Center time. We did not get over 24 hours, the record set by Chopsticks when he attempted it. But we did blanket this town, the map with town centers, which is nice to see. Nice to see. That's the spirit of the bounty is alive and good in this set. And as we move on to game 2, we have ads due in 60 seconds. I'm going to get another drink. I don't think I'm going to get a beer. I think I'm going to just get water. See ya after this.
If your throat is sore, I bet you need some lozenges. Take it from me, Alligator Andy. Do your friends seem to take unnecessary precautions when you try to cough on them? Do they spend an inordinate amount of time at the sink or otherwise cleaning their hands, trying to remove your phlegm from their body? Or for some fucking reason, you're still working around asbestos in 2024? Or maybe you spend all your free time breakdancing and playing rock, paper, scissors in a dusty warehouse. Maybe you're someone who spends lots of time underground, or trying strange new throat medication that hasn't worked. Perhaps you're the subject of a series of strange Black Ops military encounters that have left your throat dry and parched. Or maybe you even almost drowned to death at your local pool like an idiot. Hi, I'm Alligator Randy, and all of our Alligator Randy's alligator lozenges are made of alligator-tastic alligator babies to make sure your throat can bite back. Don't struggle to be understood just because your throat. Trust me, Alligator Randy, because I'm never misunderstood. Competing brands' pills are over 15 times larger. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges are safe for children, probably. Plus, if you pick up an Alligator Randy's throat lozenge packet today, it comes with one free meal at my restaurant. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges. It's better than getting bit in the throat by an alligator.
I've never been bit in the throat by an alligator, and I don't intend to be. We'll see if either of the players get bit in the throat by an alligator in this next game. The answer's probably they won't. You replay that ad, I couldn't understand anything that guy was saying. Are you insulting Alligator Randy? I would not recommend. Dragon Lord Freya, I can't help but notice that you're insulting the ability to understand what I'm saying. There's no reason that you... Right. What? Did you not understand? That's a good one, Alligator Randy. You're damn straight it is. All right. You sound rough. You should try a throat lodge. Oh, we got Okay, Alligator Randy, I gotta get back to casting. All right.
For now.
What is he, a ghost? Why does he fade away? One thing to keep in mind is don't close the chat window in-game using delete key while having a unit selected. Is that what happened here? Is that what just happened? Did you just delete? Or are you writing? Thought they would run out eventually. Oh no. No, he's deleted his scout. This is not a bounty. Hey, it didn't update the bounties. 1 second. Stupid alligator Randy voice. That didn't update the bounties. Volcorn Kex going for the dumbest wall. That is the right way around there. Is the dumbest wall. He has to build a wall. Any impassable construction that touches both starting town centers and win. Constructions are different from buildings. Constructions include unfinished foundations. And float like a butterfly for superhero in the north playing as the way. Wall in an opponent's villager, win a 1v1 fist fight. After the walls are up, your vill must be alive at the time of victory and win. So a level 2 bounty for a superhero, level 3 for Volcorn Kex. And let me tell you, that dumbest wall bounty can be real hard. When you start closing in on the opponent's TC, it's hard to get to a point where you have a giant stupid wall in the middle of the map. And this is truly the dumbest wall. It serves very little strategic purpose, often makes it actually even harder to do things to your opponent because you have this giant wall in your own way that you can't get rid of. So it's a good idea to include some gates partway along it and make it at least very hard for your opponent to do anything. And this bounty was inspired by the fact that I thought that... So my personal suspicion is that weird strats like this are underused, specifically ones that involve you going forwards and building crap in your opponent's base. And not necessarily even laming res, but just making their lives hell and frustrating and different. And that can involve just building strange walls in the middle of their base and bisecting the map in a way it shouldn't be split. Or I think I have another one where it's ballista elephants that are chopping wood lines. So I'm not good enough at Age of Empires 2 to see if these strats are actually viable, so I forced my chat to do them through bounties. Volcorn Kex is claiming that this match is a banger. Well, the set's already solid, so... Tatars for Volcorn Kex. Why would that help with walling? Anything good for helping with walling? They don't even get the architecture. They only get masonry. So they're missing an HP upgrade.
U1111 just made all of the channel point redeems cost 1 point.
There you go, UOU11. 11. Get your memes out now while we're in Dark Age. And there's nothing going on.
Guys, have you seen the gang
Get your hype ramped up for what's sure to be a solid game here.
Gang rat or rat gang?
No! Emotional!
I always mix that name.
Sometimes make me good, sometimes make me shit.
Gang rat. Rat gang.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go build my own
Dumb wall.
with blackjack and hookers. In fact, sometimes make me good,
Dumb wall.
Huh? Another one.
Alan!
Huh?
What are you watching?
Huh?
Alan!
Excellent moving, excellent vision.
Huh?
Alan! It's okay.
Huh?
It's dead.
Thank you, UOU1111, for all the memes. Have an explosion. Chat's got some built-up energy. They need to get it out somehow. Where's my water? You caught me, but soon you won't believe it's the bounty anymore. Uh-oh. I don't know what that means. That's what bounty hunters would say. Do 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 do. Do do. Bum bum bum. Bam bam bam. Bum bum bum. I should hire a composer to write us a bounty theme song and be like, I wonder how much it would cost. Damn you, alligator Randy. I'm in a good mood right now. Archers to open up feudal for Volcorn here. Looking like scouts for the way. They're the ones with the extra vills, right? No sign of the I guess Muhammad Ali. Since they're supposed to float like a butterfly. Boo 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 boo. Look at all those vills. That's mostly from the eco upgrades. Did he get the mining camp upgrades too? That's the one that people forget. Looks like the beginning of the dumbest wall has started to form. Superhero's gonna come harass the gold. Changes mind and goes for the archer. Still no quick wall from Volk. Gonna evacuate instead. Nope, just chasing the scouts away with the spear. Wants to keep his vills working. I see a blue bob. And it's archers and a spear coming in. Superhero with a panic range. Blue's POV, he's not spotted the safe way in yet. We'll see the gold. So hopefully Volk keeps pushing in. Fast walls there from Superhero, keeping the little military troop out of the back of his base, away from the berries in the wood line. Manages to avoid losing a vill, gets an archer out. That's or a skirm out. That's because Volk doesn't have fletching yet. It's definitely like fletching time. Blacksmith on the way. Oh god, it's laming the gold. The disgusting blacksmith. I want nothing to do with that blacksmith. Skirms will be enough to keep the archers out. Even if they go up here. Nobody's got upgrades. Scouts would help chase this down. But they're pretty far away. Still, 4-vill lead. Noville's actually dead. But a 4-villager lead because of the, again, the eco upgrades, presumably. A little bit of the idle time. He says Superhero has more. Yeah. Oh. Looks like the scouts got in on the Goldvilles again. Ahem. Wheelbarrow? He does not have wheelbarrow. All he's got is these. He should only have 2 more. I don't know what's happened. Defensive tower on the stone. Okie dokie. Oh, you got wheelbarrow. Right. Does it count as a 1v1 if a monk is healing the fighter from the sideline? Yes. Because he's not, he's not, yes. How many more sets for the day? Well, I'm considering calling it after this one, because, just to preserve the vocal cords here. But in theory, just 1 more after this one was the goal, Zavella. Tomorrow might be the last day of group. I definitely want to finish the group stage tomorrow. That might not be realistic. 1, 2, so yeah, there's this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 sets left. Yep, guy, I picked one off there while I was counting. Still got some HP left in it too. Could get another one. Volk getting pushed off the gold again. Swap into stables. Could be step lancers. Ooh, that's gonna connect the TC too. So TC's connected here. He's just got to get it to the red TC, and there is some stuff in his way. So. I've not seen even attempt at float like a butterfly yet. Hard part of the wall? Yeah, right. Walling in a villa is tricky. I'll take a peek at it after the stream, Zavella. I read basically every message in the Discord. Now go the skirms. Okay, what's your plan? Steps? Step lancers, yep. Be really good for breaking into Palisade base. Ah, here we go. The dumbest wall has begun. I mean, it had begun before, but now it's really begun. Things are about to get real interesting. Oh, that's unfortunate for Volk. You'll need to switch to stone walls or come in from a different direction. Or kill the castle. Remember, this wall only needs to exist for an instance. Step lancers piling up, hitting the house. Castle's gonna go up before they get in, I'm pretty sure. Just go in there. Stack the steps and schmack. Stack and schmack. Give it the old schmacky stacky schmack. Well, he knows about the castle, so why is he still going? I think you gotta go around now. Make an even dumber dumbest wall. Man, that could be bad for red. And yeah, Volk's gonna get in the back. Bunch of step lancer damage being done here. Oh, and I don't know what's the Tiger Cav got. No melee armor, that's for sure. Steps just eating him. Really good amount of damage being done here for Volkor Kex. Get out now. Break back in the break out the left side and regroup. Yeah, he is gonna try and break in around the castle instead of going to it now. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's gonna be all Volk gets out of those guys. Could maybe run these guys out, I don't know. Nope. The Vils are being sent. We'll see if how much red has spotted of the wall yet. So far, none. Red has no idea what's happening. Probably thinks there's a castle going up there or something. Red's got to be absolutely desperate to get through this bizarre wall that seems to be going up. Army count 13 steps to 12 of these Tiger Cav. It's good to hear, Alucard. I've been hearing that from a lot of people. They've been enjoying the tournament and been able to actually do other stuff or enjoy other stuff with it on in the background. That feels good, man. It scared him off. He's definitely confused about the wall. He probably thinks you're just you've expanded this way. That's what I'd be thinking. Is he's doing some weird expansion. I'm not going to think he's trying to get his wall to connect to my TC. Is this a complete wall so far? It looks like it's fine to me. It looks like it's got 2 different branching connections to the town center back at base, too. I'm mostly concerned about the path from here to here. It's going to have to, meander around this farm. There's a tower there to be irritating, a palisade to get through. And then it's going to be in range of the castle unless you go all the way around. So I don't know here. You'd assume he's going for the across the map one. Yeah. Because there is a bounty where you have to connect parallel outsides of the map. I mean, basically that's what he's almost doing at this point too. If he were to build a little doobly-doo around here, all this would be still connected. Down goes the old man. Plus, on top of this, Volkor Kek has 9 more Vils than Superhero. That's right, Alucard. It doesn't even have to be a completed construction. It can be like a foundation. It just has to exist for an instant. Even when we had I had to pull the rules back twice. This was one of the first 6 bounties I ever ran, ever. For the game show or anything ever. And it made for just it was one of the ones that made us realize that bounties was going to be more than a thing I ran for a few weeks once. It just kept making it a fantastic game after fantastic game. And then it was just can we find another one that's as good as that? And the answer was yes. Many, many times we found really good bounties. Takes a while sometimes to get a true banger. Still no sign of floating like a butterfly, but Volkorn Kex is going to have the army lead here, so the chance of a villager getting into range of Superhero's vills to get walled in is going up. He just needs to go in from here. Depending on how well Superhero knows the bounty list, he might be familiar with this. And is he going for it? Is he going to go for it? Is he gonna go for? He's going for it, chat. And he's aiming at the market. Wants to take the market out, I think. There's a lot of step planters hitting that market at the same time. And blue will break in. Borderline GG for red, though. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. You gotta go now. Now is the time. He's gonna, if he starts slicing TCs down, look at the damage being done to the town center. He has +2. And red is missing Bodkin. Yeah, you can't quite get it done with that. So he's going to opt to dive. Got to go. This is the time. This is your window, Volk. You got to go, buddy. There's more blue there than it looks like. The stacked step lancers are just eating. They sneak into the back here as well. Chaos in Volk in Super Horde's Superheroes base. Who did this one successfully? Gurus Tabi Bufus was the one who did it originally, and then I brought it back and someone else did it. Yeah, he is. He might be throwing the bounty. He's pushing a little hard without this completed wall. Really forcing, like, putting Superhero on the ropes here. Maybe he's worried about the way in Imp. Do you know the way? Why go in that way? It can go around the back. He's going to try to go around the back. We're going to have to closely inspect the houses on the hill to make sure it's all connected, but it looks good up until here. We'll see. Yep, and he's going to connect that as well. Any completed construction is eligible to be part of the wall. Oh my god, Alucard. Alucard, the world's, one of the world's vibe mods of all time. Chat saying increasingly inappropriate things about going around the back. Rathrang, a humble mangonel, knows not of these disgusting things of which chat speaks. You filthy... You sick... Thanks, Barry. Dad, what do you think about the old reach around attempt here by Volkhorn Kex?
Bruh.
Really right in front of my back. He's going to get a lot more damage coming back with the steps, but he may not want that this time. I think he just wants a path to that TC. Gonna have to kill a farm. There's farms blocking the town center. Red has got to be wondering what the hell's happening at this point. Maybe not. There's still not tons of this. Just. Oh no! Oh no! There's palisades there only. He's gonna have to like maybe rebuild the wall. And Red's going to stonewall this out. This game's getting spicy. Trying to break through the wall there. He's going to get trapped. Oh, he had to go back and defend from the Knights. Going to hit the castle. Kaz, the Knights. Oh, God. The Knights are clustered in like a bunch of nuts in a sack. And Superhero 55, the squirrel that is eating them one by one. The wall is approaching the TC. Replacement stone wall is going up for inevitably the castle shooting. And now I think it has to actually be told to attack the walls. and it's attacking a house that won't affect the attempt. And the wall is closing in. Oh, chat. Here we go. Is this connected? I don't know if that's connected. Is that not connected? Chat, is that connected or not? He has to take out the farm. The farm has to go down. Red has lots of army here to try to defend whatever the blue is doing. And is sending absolutely everything he can at this wall attempt. It's right there. It's 4 tiles away. And it's been cleared up. At least the army could still come back. Can he use Red's buildings for the wall? No, it has to be his own. He has to build it because Red built it, not blue. But it's telling you to build it, not your opponent. It's very close, though. The potential's still there to make this work. I'm going to snooze the ads here, non-subs. But just so you know, I've got 6 minutes and then unskippable ads. Volkorn Keck's on the way to Imp. Gonna beat Superhero up by a good amount. Currently 9,000-ish. What is that? Like 7,000 res in the lead? Wrath math. And can he get back in? There is still one little stragglerville there. And you know, if he got the farm, he would need to get that down and then kill the farm. And then get that to the, because he needs to get the diagonal connected. So probably like a gate, even just for a second. He also still hasn't repaired this wall thing that he needs to do. But he is Imp. Heavy Camel's on the way. This is awesome. When the hell is a villager gonna float like a butterfly? Did I miss it? Superhero 55 might need to like... I might have to message him and be like, hey, did you get this bounty? Because fucking... I have no idea. I thought I was watching closely about it too. This is almost walled in, by the way. He could... If blue walks in and then blue and red walls behind and then he punches him down, it would definitely count. Blue could delete the walls and escape, but he would have to do that. He wouldn't necessarily do that. That's some good watch time there, Levi. Good watch time. Just worry. You gotta watch out if Hookah Hookah comes in. Because his watch time will turn everybody into goo. Or tissue paper Catman. I'm sure Leopard's got some climbing up, though. 7 days, you guys. Thank you for giving me so much of your time. Leopard lost a whole month of his life. Just think, Leopard, if you hadn't watched me, you could be 1 month younger. 16 days. There you go. 16 whole days of your life watching Grathrang. You guys, these are impressive watch times, I gotta say. I've spent the whole year and 4 months of my life online in the past 6 years. 1 in 6 seconds of my life has been in front of a screen. That's insane. You know what else is insane? This. Just let me touch it. I just want to touch it. He could still kind of break in. I think he could sneak a gate down from that position.
Alucard smells. Ha ha ha.
Thank you, Steve. He just needs the tip of the gate to touch. That's right. I give Relic. He's trying to bribe his way into the back of Superhero's base. What? I think Red could still win. Let me touch your thing.
Believe it or not, jail. Right to jail, right away.
There's an Uber bro moment right there. At least he's asking. It's true. I'm not convinced Red's dead. I'm not convinced they're dead. They're trying to buy time for Halberdier to come out. He's not got... This Vill's been asking to be walled in the whole map and stabbed by Superhero. Uh-oh, the army count collapsing and Blue's able to slip into the back. And the wall is right here. The wall is right here, chat.
I find your lack of
letting me touch your thing.
Remember, he just needs foundations. A house would do it. I'm pretty sure that's closed. It's so close. It just needs 2 little tiles to be whacked. Ah, he's getting it. There's more Vills coming. It's right there. A house would do it. Any foundation would do it. This is actually, it's open there too. Blue's going every direction they can to try to get this. He's opening a gate up because he can't get through. His own walls laving him. He's got to be careful not to instinctively trebuchet down the town center. None of this can go up fast enough here for Volkor and Kex. Blue is collapsing as quickly as he just needs to put it right there. Oh my god, it's so close. This is we are tiles away. Tiles away. He's got that one. He needs one here. Delete! 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 The Cav Archer's trapped! The Cav Archer is trapped by the Vills! The Cav Archer's trapped by the Vills! He's deleting everything to get it up! He's got it up! We have a completed wall. We'll double check and make sure that we have a continuous line all the way back to the TC. And he's making sure himself back at home to make sure it's all just connected any way he can get it. And it looks good to me as far as I'm concerned. We have a continuous line from one starting TC to the other. He has slashed it down now. Is this still open? No, that's closed. It's closed. There's a tile behind I can see. Volkor Keck has his bounty conditions fulfilled. Superhero still hasn't called the GG. Trying to get out Halberdiers and turn back the giant pile of camels in his base. What an insane game. And it's going to look like both players are going to get 3-point bounty claims in this set. Trebuchet is going to clear this last castle up. And I think Red is dead. I'm impressed he tried to stick it out there. Another low. That's not going to help. He asked me what my bounty was after the game. What bacteria colony is that mini-map? Red has 67 villagers. He's making his army right now. We are prepared to monitor Red's army. This is his army. His name is Steve. This is Steve the army. Unfortunately, Grathad doesn't have audio. Why is Superhero still in this game? He ain't going to get his bounty. He ain't going to get a W. He's going to get killed by a bunch of heavy camels. And we are going to zip through the end of this one. It looks like we got a bit of salt.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
From Superhero, didn't want to give up game 2.
The environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent the air is salt. and you breathe that in, and
You
you
played this
constantly taste
all the way
salt.
down to 17 vils. And we got ourselves a bounty. Claimed. Did one of my mods just do that? Damn, moderators. That's impressive. Some final stats from this game. 181 to 25 eco KD. We should go back a little bit and get a better sense of what that KD actually was. And it really, I guess it accelerated here with the raid. But the final KD here, 340 to 165. And Superheroes Tiger Cavalry did not get it done. It was the Step Lancers and Heavy Camels, and I guess the Heavy Cav Archers from the Tatar. That was an excellent game. 48 p.m. Both players, we saw Volkorn step it up. It's Superhero maybe a bit behind his pace that he set the last game. And going into, the relics definitely factored in there. Having that extra gold available makes a huge difference. Even though he had so much gold, another 2,000. All right, last set, or last game. Pardon me. Let's see what we get for number 3. And they're backwards on this screen. They're backwards on this screen. I don't know if I have a... There we go, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Volkorn Kex going into game 3 is going to have the Friendly Stranger Superhero with a Wooden Economy. Oh, we've seen some Saracen all-ins for people trying to complete Wooden Economy. I wonder if we'll get another one here. I'll tell you what our civs are in 1 second. And he's going for the Romans, so probably a Phosphorus style FC. Over to game number 3 of Volkorn Kex versus Superhero. We've got 3 points at stake for Superhero and 4 for Volkorn Kex.
Yes.
And let's get the bounties are like backwards from this one to the other one. Now I understand what's happening. Hold on, what's going on? Yeah, Volk is friendly.
No.
And then they have the other colors. There we go. Oh, it's got the bounties backwards again. What? Oh, I need to swap the bounties on the other page. Then everything will be way more sensical. That's actually what it is. Boy, I just can't get it to cooperate here. Mods, fingers off the buttons for now while it's being the potato. Volkorn should have friendly. Why are you not swapping? There's the swap. Alright, it finally cooperated. I wonder if it's network delay or what's going on. Great set on both sides. 2 amazing games, yup. 2 Scorp civilizations, no Scorpion bounty. Build a farm in visual range of the opponent, fully farm the farm, and win for Volkorn Kex. Superhero, a Wooden Economy. So expect an extended Dark Age. Once he gets to Feudal Age, he only gets to get wood.
Salve.
Yep, sounds good, Mangu. Boo up, shooby up, ba doo up. Good night, Jazra. I think I said good night. What do you guys think? Phosphor, right? It's gonna be like a fast castle phosphor play almost for sure. And then Volk can do a lot more options for Volk. The main thing is that the farm that's built has to be fully farmed. In visual range of the opponent. So getting horse collar is not in Volkorn's interest. He should do this, I think, in feudal age with some with a tower. I think the way to do this is you tower a wood line and then build a farm here. And then just focus on not letting them have that spot. So you're towering a semi-inconsequential area for red to deal with. They can just run away and get wood. Actually, their wood lines are terrible. That would be a nasty tower. Yeah, red might fight that. You failed one of these bounties, Dragonlord? You think you'll be able to maintain your lead going into the semifinals? There's not a lot of sets left. The ones to worry about, I think, is going to be like Queen Dinchester. Maybe Roderick still. Duduju. Could Duduju knock someone else down, or are they? I don't know. There's a few though. Volkorn Kex, yep. Yeah, the outcome of this game could affect the bounty standings significantly. It's a very important game for both players.
Prontos.
A lot of points flying around this one. You want to see someone play wooden economy like the 75 militia bounty, right? There's nothing that says you have to go feudal. You can just go infinite drush. Go up to 100 villagers, gather like 3,000 wood, 2,000 food, and like a bunch of gold, and then just spend it all once you get to imp. One big push, spend as much as you can, and then get out. We also haven't seen someone try to do like Commanderan crossbows, although that might be hard. And not a single attempt in the tournament of the way that it was done at 2K5 on the rank ladder by Kongan, which was Fast Imp Feitoria. And use the Portuguese berry bonus that gives them wood from gathering berries. Nobody's done that yet. Because you are allowed to do that. You're gathering berries, you're not gathering wood. You're gathering food and receiving wood. It's different. I wonder if like a mega random bounty tournament could make sense too. You can do more weird stuff. You keep saying that, but that makes it sound not legal. The wording is, villagers may only gather wood. So if you are gathering berries and your wood is going up, then you aren't gathering wood. You're gathering berries and receiving wood. Like, just like a relic isn't gathering gold. Because gathering implies you're getting something. Like you're collecting a thing from a resource. There's things that exist and you're acquiring them. A relic, you're not acquiring a thing that exists. You're acquiring a relic. You're gathering a relic and you're getting gold. That type of thing. You're gathering food as well. After reaching, may only gather wood. Sakes. Yeah, I am Volkorn Kex. Thank you. I'm tired. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna get potatoed now. Now people are gonna throw potatoes at me. It's not fair. Why did I put a potato redeem in? What was I thinking? God damn it. I made my own hell. hell is chat throwing potatoes? Thank you. Thank you for the potatoes. I deserve that.
Salve.
Megantine and chopsticks. You guys are on the same wavelength. Purgatory is a potato. Yeah, that's the sneak workshop, Bill. Although they could be also related to said sneakingness. She did. Potato turkey. Potato turkey. Oh my god, I can't even say it.
Impera.
Vietnamese would be a good civ. Paper money is what you're thinking, maybe? No sign of the farm. Oh, never mind. All right, it's got 175 food on it. Can Volkhorn completely farm the farm before getting killed by Roman scorpions? And Red's gotta go forwards, so maybe. A pond? $160 food to go. One thing Volkhorn has to be careful about is if he reseeds the farm, then the farm was not fully farmed. Actually, did we say we wouldn't count? We might not. That might be in my notes that I might not be that strict during the tournament. Can Red actually see the farm? Yes. Yes, Red can see the farm. We can confirm in chat in here. Hold on. Yeah, Red can see the farm. See, they can even see the villager on the farm. But... So the farm is in visual range, we can confirm. I'm so confused. I'm scouting all the golds and no vills anywhere. Well, how is he Castle Age? He has no gold vills. No, all he has is this wood line and this wood line. That is Superhero's economy right now. 22 vills. As well as these two guys forwards. Pressuring the gold of Volkhorn Kex. Of course, there's lots of freedom for Volkhorn Kex here. 100 wood or 100 food left on that farm, and he's trying to bring the scouts back to try and clear the scorpions away. But sending them one at a time is recipe for doom. There's a lot of scorpions from Superhero. And you know what? Volkhorn Kex should go elephants. Oh no, right. No, the scorpions counter elephants. I always forget this. They actually have bonus against elephant units. I always forget. So knights. Knights is the way then. I always forget the scorpion bonus on elephants. I've lost many games to that. Well, the age up noise might have been a bit of an alarm bell for Superhero to turn the pressure up. Defensive Siege Workshop going down for Volkhorn Kex. Farm is at 70 food. The amount of wood that Blue's spending might not have to worry about accidentally reseeding the farm, at least. Pretty good bounty synergy for this one, because you're not getting pressured off this at all. That's becoming a concern, though. Still no mangonel on the way. Blue is lacking a wood lines. TC going up away from home. Now trying to hop out and punch the ram down. But the Scorps are at the perfect range, and of course the Khmer extra rage making that even easier to complete. Farms down to 47 food. Gotta keep our eye on that. Gotta watch out for the reseed. The reseed would complicate things for Volkhorn's bounty attempt, and it could be a good one. Even if he loses all these vills, he should still have a good vill lead. He's got to stick this one out. 30 food left on the farm. Excellent game 3. This set has lived up to my expectations. Wish we'd seen a mango there. Farm is down to 20 HP. Or 20 food, whatever you want to call it. Again, we can confirm that the farm is in visual range of the house. And here we go. Does he have auto reseed turned on? Does he have auto reseed turned on? 2 food. 1. Reseeding. No! Well, wait. Didn't build it. Did not build the farm. Did not build the farm. That is a complete farm for Volcorn Kex. So he has his bounty conditions met. Now he can do whatever the heck he wants to try to win this insane game state he finds himself in. That was the only safe farm? It was the only safe farm. He got pushed off his whole farm eco except for the bounty farm. You can't write this stuff. You can't. You'd think I'm hosting a WWE like a number of times. When the bounty synergy, I like that phrase. I might steal your phrase there, Volcorn Kex. When the bounty synergy occurs, when you have solid bounty synergy, that's when the best weirdest stuff happens. Like that. Yes, you can, Zabella. Because you're not gathering gold, you're gathering relics. You just get gold. And Superhero's gonna lure in a Jaguar. Hit the bongos. Oh, he's gifting eco now. This game might be over. This game might be done. Superhero has to, well, but he found this though. Oh no. This is going to be the Great Siege Showdown. And will 15 remote Roman Scorpions be able to clear out the Mangonels? Most important thing here to watch is definitely going to be the HP of the Mangonels. And boy, Volcorn's getting some good connections here. That's another big shot taking out a pair of Scorps. Mangonels are clearing Superhero right out of this game. And he is just about lost it all now. That is GG. All the Scorps are dead. Great defense from Volcorn Kex to lock this bounty up. Superhero calls the GG. Volcorn Kex getting the 3 points for that bounty. And win. Very well earned by Volcorn Kex. He even avoided the pitfall of potentially reseeding the farm. He almost got nailed by it, but if we go back, we could see that again, he deleted the farm before it finished reseeding. So the farm was fully farmed. He had not reseeded it. It needs to be completely reseeded to be a farm again. Otherwise, it's just a patch of grass. So good job there, or a foundation, or whatever you want to call it. Volcorn needs just a single point to pass you, and that would lock him into a bounty position. That's correct. So final KD here, 32-20. Eco KD, 12-8. Res collected, very in favor of Volcorn Kex. Superhero was super all in. And it was a really great attempt from Superhero. He pushed Volcorn right out of his base. And if he'd found this just a little bit faster, I don't think Volk would have had time to get the Mangonels out, and it might have worked. But what a set. Both players can be proud. Plus, both players getting points, like 7-4. I think it might be one of the highest scoring sets that we've had that's been split this well. So if I was superhero, I'd be glad that I got that out of against such a worthy opponent. And we'll go over and check out the he super surprised you. Superhero is super surprising. So let's see. Tomorrow we have questionable set. That's finished. That's finished. That's finished. That's done. That's done. That's done. So we have 2 sets. One of them is mismatched Rex to whatever. That's the murder phase Jennifer Dozer set we bailed on after game 1 because we have no idea what bounties they were doing. And we've got Neos and Gurus I think still have to be played. I'm not sure. That may have actually been played, but I believe every other set has been played. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 sets left. I'm gonna call it here, I think. Danifer is very nicely giving me his bounties, and I'll reach out to Murderface. He says they're saying there's issues with the website. Should be working better now. Yeah, I'm gonna pack it in here, guys. I'm tired. Today's been great. Yeah, we'll update. Hold on, I'm gonna update the before I go, of course. First, we'll run the replays for the day so you can see some of the highlights from the day, and then when we come back, we'll see how that set affected the scores here. The clustered arms with the bombard. And he catches the Vills on the left. What is this game? Let's go, most puddles. Oh, the wonder is going. What the kind of micro is that? Why? Somebody explain that to me. Why would somebody do that? This is the actual consequence. Wait. Okay, never mind. Potatoes fire. Let him go. We're back. We can make the potatoes again. He's back to making light calf. Never mind. That means he's back to making light calf. You can into the back of superhero's base. What? I think red could still win. Let me touch your thing. He's got that one. He needs one here. Delete. The Cav Archer's trapped. The Cav Archer is trapped by the Vills. He's deleting everything to get it up. He's got it up. We have a completed wall. We'll double check. That's a sick clip. What a fantastic clip that last one is. What a great set, seriously. I'm gonna jot down the bounties claimed for both players. I have 3 I gotta write down. We had Friendly Stranger. And what was the other one Volk had? Was that Dumbest Wall? Oh yeah. And then Superhero did Float Like a Butterfly? No. Teutonic Scouting? Yes. Oh yeah. Dude, what a set. Holy moly. All 3 of those were fire games. Absolute fantastic set. Mid-elos were delivering there. The Volkhorn gets the win. I can move this into the completed section. And we can see how it's going to affect the scoring in just 1 second. Okay, I think that's got it. Except the formatting of everything. Looks good to me. How's she changed things? Oh, Volcord is qualified now. That's huge. Let's see here. We got Volcord Kex is qualified in at number 7 over Dragonlord Freya, bumping Levi and eliminating Levi from the tournament as a result of that set. And boy, this is a tight grouping. We got from 2nd all the way down to 8th. Anybody in that top group got sets left? Lighty, Volcord still have their 3rd sets to play out of that top grouping. And as we move down here, Arg is on the cusp as well, threatening to break in. That's unfortunately it for Superhero, but a very respectable showing with the 9 points across his 3 sets. Not bad at all. And anybody else? Dudu Zhu, of course, with 2 sets. And Dudu Zhu with 2 sets left to play. And Neos could still get in there. Zark is eliminated. Nix May is done. Maxi's done. Anyone way down that could still come back? Chipmunk could get like a 12-point third set. Because I think he still has his set versus another mid-elo. So like a high-scoring set from him, like 9 or 10 points could bring Chipmunk back. And Ween Dinchester has 2 sets yet to cast. AT-41 is cooked. And Bergelman, let's see, 6. He could 12. Yeah, he could. He got like 9. Yeah, 8. What was that? 13. Oh, wait, he has 3. So he would need 12 points. 12 or 11 points would cling him to the tournament here. So a couple of these fine folks down here all the way down at the bottom still. Anyone below this is eliminated. So that's it for Super Monkey Card, Trolfamador, Motzi. Oh, Murderface. Forgot about Murderface. Murderface still got 2 sets left. Could come rearing back here. We'll see. But that's it for today. Chopsticks maintaining his total bounties claimed. So currently the owner of $50. Lighty is probably the number 1 threat for that, but don't count Volcorn Kex out as he'll have 3 games to try and catch up as well. And if we have a tied on the total bounties claimed, I will see if it's all 3 people are in the semifinals or quarterfinals or whatever, the second group stage, and and then we can just include that, and that'd be nice. There is an extra one for that total bounties claimed column, the number 1 claimer of that. Interestingly enough, Lighty is 3 points back with one more bounty claimed compared to like Aladishek and Togawasaki Koi. And what a tournament it's been so far. More yet to come as we got Bergelman and Murderface tomorrow, Danifer Dozer, Naruto Sherry. We're going to work our way through Ween Dinchester's 2 sets back to back. One of them's against Lighty, and the other versus Volcorn Kex. Holy crap! That is going to be a pair of bangers right there. Those are super high implication sets happening. That's wild. And yeah, tomorrow will be great. Look at that. That's going to be a great day tomorrow. Do one more, then tomorrow you can finish. Now, my voice is sore. Smart guy, I'm stopping. I don't know if you can tell, but I sound like bad. So I'm going to chug a bunch of tea with honey and call it a day. Roderick's losing points for the TC drop. He did, yes. That's with his points subtracted already, I believe. I can double check that. Yep, that's with his points subtracted. Roderick's had 9 points in his first set and 0 in his second. Because he won all 3 games, Choppy, and then he lost 3 for the drop. So he's good to go. Great night, guys. I will find you somebody to send you to, and I'll see you back again tomorrow. We're going to start again probably right as Red Bull concludes is the aimed for starting time. Let's see. Who can I send you to? You guys want to go back to Cole? Say hi to Cole. It is Fire's birthday. We could raid Fire. It's his birthday. Let's raid fire. It's his birthday. We raided Cole the other day. We could raid him against a different day. We'll raid fire. We'll raid fire for his birthday. Thank you guys. Have yourselves a great night. And say hi to Fire for me. I will see you tomorrow for more. I almost said Rang of Fire. Oh man. See you for more Showdown Cup. Good night.
Gratwang, how you doing, man? Thank you so much.